Hello, everybody. I'm back. Cheers. I'm drinking a Corona. I'm drowning my sorrows. Number one, because I'm out of weed. And number two, because I'm sorrowful. Because there's just been a lot going on. I broke my tooth up here. A molar in the back broke, and it's really bugging me because it's like jagged and my cheek keeps like hitting against it, so it's kind of like tearing up the inside of my mouth, which kind of sucks. But I'm here to talk today to talk about the David thing, because I know I started talking about this when the story first broke. Hey Scum, how's it going? Yeah, it really sucks. One of my fillings came out. When I was a kid, I got all these freaking metal fillings in my teeth. And through the years, metal fillings are just awful. And they've fallen out. And this one fell out. And I should have got it taken care of right away. But it's been like one thing after another. And it's my fault. I neglected it. I didn't take care of it right away. And now, of course, it's getting worse. Yeah. And then, and now, of course, because it fell out, it's like, what's the word? It's just getting worse, It's decaying. It's decaying more in there. And now I'm probably not even going to be able to get a filling. I'm probably going to have to get another fucking crown, which sucks. But whatever. And it's so expensive. Yeah, those stupid fucking metal fillings were fucking garbage, dude. And I got my head, like, my fucking teeth, like, full of them. Like, that's what has destroyed my teeth, really, is so many fucking metal fillings in my teeth is what have destroyed my teeth through the years, especially a lot of my, like, molars in the back. No shit. I know, right? We're all just rotting together day by day. I know. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I know, Tom. Hey, do you want to donate? Does anyone want to donate to my crown fund? Because I'm going to need one. I don't know, you can kind of see it. It's like, actually, yeah, I think it is that one. I don't know. It's way back here. It's like jagged. Oh, you have turned? Did you know who David was before the news broke? Just curious. Because this has been, like, I just discovered him this year. Like, I don't know, a lot of people probably know that I, like, developed this crush and, like, infatuation on, oh, you didn't know? Oh my gosh, I did. Like, I feel bad because I was, like, a semi, like, fan of him. Not, like, a huge fan. I didn't know, like, I wasn't in his Discord. I didn't even know he had a Discord. I didn't know much about him at all. But I just discovered him this year. And, like, some of you guys might know about my affinity for Chezil. If you know who Chezil is, Chezile. Check him out if you don't know. As far as I know, he's not a pedophile murderer. So, but his music is awesome. And that's how I found David's music. I started listening to Chezil. I discovered Chezil like right around the beginning of 2025. And, I started listening to his music on Spotify, but at the time, he only had like one album out and like a couple other songs. And so, Spotify, it would just play his few songs he had out, and then it would start playing other artists that were similar, made similar kind of music to him. So because of Chezil, I discovered so many new things. It was just weird. And it was really like the spiritual path that made me discover Chezil in the first place. And it all intertwined with my art, which is like my passion in life. And getting back to art with my passion. And then my mentor, actually, how I learned how to do AI videos. He's an AI artist that I greatly, greatly admire. Totally look up to him. And I owe everything basically to him. I wouldn't even be able to make the shit if it hadn't been for my mentor. So my mentor started putting out all his AI videos, and he kept using the song Beanie by Chesil. And I was like, I fell in love with the song. And then I kind of had, I can't really say fell in love with Chesil, but I kind of did. Like, I got like a big crush on him. And I fell in love with his music first. And then I was like, oh my gosh, this guy's kind of fine. And then I started to have like a crush on him. And then that turned into a whole nother thing. But that's how I found out who David was. So I have known who David was for a minute. Excuse me, I didn't know much about him. I knew what he looked like. I didn't even know his age. I knew what he looked like. And I knew like, not maybe like a handful of his songs. Or less. Yeah, I don't fuck with TikTok. I don't fuck with TikTok. But, you know, I have a 9-year-old and she keeps me young. And I don't know. Like, I think I'm just young at heart. I'm like a person that's like young at heart. A lot of people, I kind of am in a way, like forever a teen. I don't know. It's weird. And I know even like Alex has said that about me. Certain people on the internet have said that about me that, yeah, is that me? Am I 14? Hi, I'm 14. I know, I kind of am. I'm kind of like eternally. Oh, you're talking about she was 14? Yeah, I know. That's what we're talking about, Tom. Exactly. I didn't know anything about this. Okay, I knew, like I said, I knew a few of his songs and I loved his music. I hadn't even listened or I hadn't even watched the music videos. I just heard the music on Spotify. You know what I'm saying? So I hadn't even gotten that far, like where I hadn't even watched his videos yet. And it was kind of like the same way with Chesil. I started like listening to his music and I really liked his music. And then I was like, okay. And then I went and checked out some of his videos on YouTube. And that's how I got into Chesil. And I was like, ooh, he's cute and everything. And so I hadn't even got to that point with David. Like I hadn't even got to the point of like watching his videos yet. I just, you know, I mostly was a fan of Chesil and I would hear some of David. I think I actually did. I watched maybe like a couple of his videos. I watched Here With Me. I watched Here With Me and I watched the one with, what's his name? Hyunjin or whatever. The new one that they just like came out like a month ago or something. No, not really. TikTok is where you get the real news. I don't fuck with TikTok because I'm not actually 14. I'm just cosplaying as a 14-year-old today. Oh, I bet they are. Oh, I love that Hyunjin too. He has a very beautiful voice. Very beautiful voice. I kind of wish he was a little bit more handsome, like the guys from like K-pop Demon Hunters. But whatever, you know. I know those guys are not real; they're just cartoons. But still, he could be cuter. But it's fine. He has a great, he has a great voice. I love his voice. Can you tell I'm looking for a new crush? I need a new crush. I'm looking for a new love, baby, a new love. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta move on. I gotta keep it pushing. I gotta keep moving. I gotta keep moving. Because if I don't, these guys think I get like, they think that I'm like obsessed with them. It goes to like their head and their head gets all big and then they're just like, I don't know. They think that they're the shit or something. So I gotta find a new muse so that, you know, Chesil doesn't get a restraining order on me or something. But so I loved the song Here With Me, right? And I loved what is it? What's the song with Hyunjin or whatever called? I hope I'm saying his name right. I don't know if I am. Probably not. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Most people don't. People love to say really mean things to me. So I don't think I really know. I think it's partially my problem. Oh my gosh, I watched this guy. Do you guys know who this guy is? He's a YouTuber. He's called AK-47 or something. He's like an ex-Blood. Oh, hey, Pirate King, good to see you. He used to be like a gang member, like a Blood. And he's like, I think he's in Chicago. And he is intense. I just went and watched his stream for the first time because he was talking about the whole David thing. And man, I love that guy. I'm like, you know what? I need to take like, RN lessons from him. I need to learn how to be a motherfucking hustler. I like his style. I like his confidence, and I like how he hustles people. He's great. Wait, you wish you could post a link to what? Let me see. If I can't cut it, I've never been on TikTok. I would not even try. Why would I? I do feel like TikTok... Okay, TikTok's for idiots. Is that better? TikTok is for dummies. TikTok is for stupidos. The stupid people. All the Riris are on TikTok. Does that make you feel better, motherfucker? Are you happy now? I was trying to be nice. But you had to... Like a fucking child. Why, are you a child? If you're a child, get the fuck out of my chat. You shouldn't be in my chat, please. I'm not David, bitch. Just because I'm talking about David doesn't mean I want to talk to kids. I don't want kids in my chat. Because every time you fucking mistake my kindness for weakness, every time I try to be nice, you guys gotta fucking push it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about right now, dude. Yeah, I'm in my own home. I'm chilling. I'm fucking cozy and comfy. In my cozy little fucking chill room. What's the problem? How am I supposed to be dressed? At what fucking time is it now? 11:47! Fucking, of course. Motherfucking 11:47. You see that? Check it. It's a fucking 11:47. How come every fucking time? See what I'm talking about? Pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. I'm talking about 47 and 55, yo. Every fucking time. It will not stop. Those are my numbers. They keep coming. They keep fucking coming to me every day, all day. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Or sis, or whoever the fuck you are? Who's talking about children? Well, I'm sorry that right now I'm talking about a case. I don't know what rock you live under. But I'm talking about a case that's really big right now in the news. Yes, and it involves a minor. So during this fucking stream, yes, we are going to be talking about the subject of this investigation is a minor. The person that ended up deceased in the frunk of David's fucking Tesla is a minor, bitch. Figure it the fuck out. Why don't you go somewhere else and be like, can you not mention children? Fucking, can you fucking figure out what the fuck we're talking about? Actually, nobody cares. Goodbye, bitch. I hope you find your motherfucking dad. Okay? Fuck you. You fucking retard. Get with the fucking program. Get with the topic of the stream. Bitch. What a fucking weirdo. What? Oh, what was it? Motley Crue. Oh, wow. I gotta see that. That does sound good. Thank you, Turnt. I will check it out. Not right now in this stream because I don't want to deal with copyright shit, hopefully. I'm about to get a little sassy on these motherfuckers today. Oh, thank you, Derek. That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you so much. How kind of you. Oh my gosh. Did you guys know about the Mayans? Speaking of, let me just take a brief detour because the truth is so upsetting. But let's talk about something that's even more upsetting. You know what? I love my Mexican peeps. You know I'm being gang. You know I love my Mexicans, okay? Because they can do it and they will do it and we love them. Anyways, bro, so I decided I'm going to learn a little bit about like Mayan culture and stuff. I need to remember about what's up. What about these Aztec warriors? And what the fuck is the difference between an Aztec and a Mayan? I don't know, but I'm trying to figure that out, you guys. Because just the other day, the 16th, don't forget about it. September 16th was Mexican Independence Day. Okay? So we have to respect our Mexican friends, our Mexican buddies. And you know what? Sadly, I think that the victim of this horrible crime that I'm going to be focusing on and talking about today, yes, the minor victim, I believe she might have been a Mexican. She was some kind of Latina, definitely. I don't know what exactly. She could have been a fucking Honduran or a fucking Ecuadorian for all I know. But she was something, okay? And 14. 14. Woo! We're seeing a lot of weird numbers. I've been seeing all those weird numbers lately, though, y'all. I've been seeing a lot of weird fucking numbers. So, yeah, how am I dressed? You know what? I am dressed in solidarity today. I'm wearing my Hello Kitty for the victim, for Celeste. Okay? Because I'm just going to tell you, y'all. I don't know why. Oh my gosh, I don't even know where to start with this, but I've been getting some weird, strong suspicions with this case. And you already know I have some weird powers. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm like a psychic medium or anything like that. But I think I may have some little bit of powers. You know what I'm saying? And fucking, I've been hearing, and when I hear these whispers, and when I hear them, it's usually true. And I've been hearing these weird whispers that she might have actually been taken out in that car. But what I think happened, and I don't know why, I feel this, and then I felt this before I even heard this, but I did hear something like this today. I don't know if it's true or not, because I could let you guys, we could probably go over the video in a minute too, that I watched earlier. But, because I kind of want to go over a few videos on this. Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started on the Mayans though, man. Who did I learn? What was his name? It was a god that they worshipped, the flare. And it was crazy as hell. I didn't know they used to do all that. I was like, damn, no wonder why they scare me. I'm scared of them like the ancient Egyptians. And what happened to the Mayans? Ooh, it's a mystery. I want to find out about it. People are leaving right now because they hate history. All they want to hear about is current events. That's fine. They don't even care about current events. They don't care about nothing. All they care about is gossip, drama, and bullshit. Well, this is about as much gossipy and fucking dramatic as it can get right here, because I'm talking about a red rum today, and not just any red rum, but a red rum of basically a little girl, you know, a teen, a 13 to 15-year-old. I don't think she even made it to her 15th birthday, which makes me very sad. Very, very sad. I'm upset. Very upset about this. So, anyways, as some of you know, I started off, listening to Chesel, loving Chesel. That's what brought me to hearing David's music. And I really loved the song. We'll talk about the Mayans later, don't worry. I really loved the song Here With Me, right? And I did listen to Romantic Homicide. And what was funny about it, Romantic Homicide, the first time I heard it, I really didn't like it. It didn't sit well with me. The first time I heard it, I was like, this just doesn't sit right with me as an empath. But then, 818, I was like, you know what? I'm just seeing the number 818 right now on my screen. Then I was just like, once I started hearing all this news and I was upset, I decided I was going to dedicate that song to Blogger, because he was just running off at the mouth and saying a bunch of horrible things about me. And the first time I heard that song, 1818, the first time, crazy. The first time I heard that song, I was like, I just really can't relate to it. But then it took me a minute, and then I was like, you know what? I actually can relate to it when I think about Blogger, because if he died, and I had a dream he died, actually, a while back. If you know, you know. If you've been watching me for a while, you probably know this, because I talked about it on my streams. I had a dream that he died in his parents' basement. And I didn't cry at all. Not a single tear. It was fucking creepy. So then when I heard that song, I was like, whoa. It was creepy, and it kind of echoed back to that whole dream that I had about Blogger dying. And I do remember that I thought it was weird, because the dream me is especially nice, like way nicer than the real me too. So I was like surprised that I wasn't even upset even in my dream. Even the dream me didn't cry, not even a single tear. It's true. And then I was like, and then when I woke up, I just didn't give a fuck. And I thought about it and I was like, if Blogger died, I really wouldn't care. I honest to God wouldn't. And then I was like, does that make me a bad person? I literally would not cry. I wouldn't cry. I thought about it. And I was like, I don't think I would be able to, I would have to like try to make myself cry. I wouldn't be able to cry. It would be hard work to muster a single tear. I'd probably have to get an onion out and start cutting an onion or something. Honest to God. I'm not just saying that to be a bitch. And it made me like think like, am I an empath? Am I? Because at this point, I wouldn't give two shits. So I was like, okay, well, in that case, I can kind of see, okay. There can be people that make you feel that way about them. But not a motherfucking 13-year-old or a 14-year-old or a 15-year-old. Not even a 14-year-old, okay? Let's keep it real. Her body was found, what, the day after her birthday? And her 15th birthday. If y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about this singer David. If you don't know, I don't know where the fuck you've been. Probably with your fucking head up your ass, living under a rock, but it's all over YouTube. It's all over the news everywhere. Okay? Yeah, he dismembered her. Okay. My mind, I gotta get another beer. We're gonna get into this. My mind is blown. Because I was talking about this the other day, but I didn't know all this. I didn't know it was a teenager, yo. Oh my gosh. So if you watched my streams the other day, oh my gosh, you already know. Okay, yeah, bro. I'm legit shook as fuck. How did you get your fat ass in here, Coulson? I am shook as fuck over this whole situation. And what do you mean she was methed? The fuck does that mean? She was on meth again? Who cares? You know what? I would rather that fucking she was found in a fucking dismembered in a trunk. Oh my goodness. Can we trade her? You know, it's the good die young, and I'm fucking tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm wearing it for you because I love you. And I'm also wearing it because of the song Beanie. Actually, I'm wearing it because of the song Beanie by Chesil, who I was just talking about. You're copying Chesil, bitch! Anyway, stop copying Chesil. You're copying Chesil and all of us trendy hipsters because you know what? No, I'm the trendsetter, not you. I don't even think about you. Don't you know who I bet you don't even know the song Beanie by Chesil. You're such a loser! You're such a fucking loser. You don't even know the fucking song. You fucking dipshit. You probably listen to fucking Doot Doot. You fucking fool. Shut up. Get the fuck out. Hi, Jake. Good to see you, hon. How are you doing? Those darn cats. Anyways, my beanie has a bong bong. I bet yours doesn't. So how's that? I got this from, I'm not going to tell you where I got it. I almost told you, but I'm not going to tell you because you're going to go out and copy me and try to get one just like mine. So, no. Find your own ugly beanie. You can't have it. You can't have it like this. You can't have this. You can't have this little bong bong. Known for you, honey. Yeah, well, you're not. It's not going to look cute on you. It's only for me. Only for me. Because look at mine is a wintertime one. It's like a little elf beanie. Those are the guys I like. I used to have an elf hat. I used to have it might be still packed away somewhere. Their rats or mice may have made a nest out of it, but by now it's probably, I hope and pray that it's still intact. It's a really long one from the 90s. It's like this, but it's like super, super long. It's like I don't even know. It's like a fleece wizard thing hat. I don't know what to call it. Thank you. Well, that's because, thank you, Captain Coke. That's because I'm like Prince. In my mind, in a way, I don't age. Like, I am just youthful from the inside out. I like what I like, and I always have, and I just have always been this weirdo. And I will always be this weirdo until I'm like 150 years old, and then I finally die. 155, hopefully. How would this help you from hitting your head? Because nobody's head is this big to fill this out. They must have been like the Mayans. They've been stretching their skulls or something. Oh my gosh, did you guys hear about that? What's that guy's name? Chipotle? I better not say it. He's going to come after me and I'm going to get a sleep paralysis. He's going to be my sleep paralysis demon. And he's going to fucking probably rip my skin off in my sleep because that's what they were all about. Did you know that they used to do that? They used to put people, I hope to God, and I bet they were alive. I just have a feeling they were alive, and they de-skinned them while they were alive, and they like ripped their beating hearts out like the fucking Temple of Doom. Remember that shit? That's what they did back in the fucking, in old Mexico back in those days. That's what I think about that. It makes me very upset. Unban you? What are you talking about? You're not banned. Obviously, if you were banned, I wouldn't be able to see you. What alt or other person are you talking about? I don't know who you are to unban you. If it's another account, you're not banned under this account. Who the hell are you that you want me to unban? What account is it? I'm so confused. What is your mean, you fucking homosexual from fucking sweet fucking Transylvania? What is it? Damn. Let me mind meld with you right now and we can just telepathically fucking connect and communicate. You're right. You don't have to tell me in the chat. Thank you. I knew it was you, but I just wanted the confirmation, you stupid fuck. I don't like you. And you're nicer as this. Is that a bunny? What is that? Hold on. Shut up. And let me look at your weird picture. What is that? Is it a bunny? I've always said that. It looks like bunny ears. I am so fucking blind. Okay, go to the channel. Go to this fucking idiot's channel for once. What does it say? What is it? Oh, that's not a bunny. Whose face is that? It's white, so I couldn't tell. I thought it was a white bunny. Jeez, how blind am I, right? I don't like these. I don't like this picture. Is this you? You have no lips. Is this your lipless face? Is this you? Lipless Andy? Why would I unblock you? First, go get some lip injections and then I'll think about it. Damn, who is that? Who the fuck is that? It's a meme. Ow. Of what? Everything's hurting me. Of what? What is it? Who is that? Somebody needs a lip filler. There, that's better. Whose lipless face is that? Okay, I'm starting to question reality. After this whole David thing, is Garth Brooks a murderer? I keep hearing that people are saying Garth Brooks is a murderer. They're trying to put it on him. That ain't no Parappa the Rapper. He don't look like that. He's a little fucking, well, yeah, maybe that's what the fucking supposed to be, but there's a man's face there that has no lips, that is a lipless man, that has no top lip. He looks like this. Who is that man? Is that you? Who is that person with no lips or no top lip? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I see it's a Parappa the Rappa hat and little ears and nose, but who's that man with the no lips under there? Is that you with a filter? You're crazy. Shut up, you stupid fool. Come on, with a picture of yourself, then I'll unblock you. And you know what? You should pay me to unban you. I want $25 like a motherfucking hiccup. You broke fucking bitches! You know what? You people make me sick. Seriously. You're horrible. I am so tired of it. When I can watch a fucking fucking gang member sit there and make $600 in like one stream, and you fucking broke sons of fucking bitches never fucking donate to me, and you want to ask me for fucking favors? I'm about to go into the fucking gang. You know what? I'm about to fucking get whatever fucked in, jumped in, whatever the fuck I have to do, and then I'm going to send all the fucking bloods after you! That's right, Carson. Carson's already fucking ready to go! He's fucking ready. Anyway, get him, Carson. Carson's fucking, yeah, we finna get turned. And you know what? Cheers. And you know what? Yay! We're finna get turned because I'm pissed off today. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, my tooth broke. My motherfucking dishwasher broke. All kinds of weird shit is happening. Don't get me started. And why do you have to switch any account? Why do you care? You can, fuck you, pay me. I'll fucking ban you on this account too. I fucking swear to God, dude. If you were here right now, you might end up in a fucking frunk. If I had a frunk, you would be in it in pieces. I swear to God. You better not be a teenager, you son of a bitch. You probably are with your stupid ass attitude. Bitch. Ooh, I wish I could smack the shit out of you. I would smack you so hard your fucking head would spin. And it would make a fucking weird sound. Your lips would be flapping, make a sound as your fucking head spins around and around and around and around. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's right. I'm feeling spicy tonight, bitches. Oh, and some fat bitch. I'm about to get, bitch, don't make me. I swear to fucking God. I'm about to befriend all the fucking gang members. All of them. Everywhere. Across the whole country. I'm about to get the motherfucking Mexicans, the Bloods, the fucking Crips, fucking MS-13, and everybody after you. Bitch. Oh, yeah, you don't want it. You don't want this fucking smoke. I promise you that. I'm telling you. Anyways. Oh, yeah, I'm tired of it. If everybody wants to get real gangster, I'm going to get gangster. I'm going to get back to my fucking OG fucking gangster ass roots. From fucking junior high. I'm going to be a little gangster too. Okay? That's what I'm saying. But anyways, now, back to David. Why you guys always to get me fucking upset? So, I'm already upset. I'm already upset about a multitude of things. Especially this last thing I needed to hear. All y'all know. If you know, you know. If you've been watching, you've been watching. And if you're cool and you're smart, then you've been watching and you've been following. Because that's what I think about that beanie boy. I was having a little sleeping issues like I do because I suffer from insomnia. And sometimes my sleeping hours get a little kerfuffled. And they did. And so I was up very late one day into the wee hours of the morning, and I saw this horrible news story. And I thought, oh no, because that's my town. I lived in Hollywood. I love Hollywood. 7 crazy years of ups and downs, off and on. But yes, I got mad love for fucking SoCal and Hollywood and my Hollywood OGs, right? So, when I found out when this car thing happened, it was weird. It was weird. It stood out to me. Something just told me. Okay. And if y'all know, you already know, I've been on a spiritual journey. I get powered up by the sun. Okay. And I do a lot of meditation and prayer. Oh my gosh. I just saw one of a spiritual gang star, fucking Lewis. Shout out, Lewis. I love you. One of the new age fucking prophets. One of the people that I very, very, very much admire and look up to. He's an amazing artist. I just saw him live, and I was so blessed to see him live. It was literally such a blessing to my soul. But anyways, I digress. So, there's just some people that are just wonderful spiritual beings. And I've been on a spiritual journey. And my spiritual journey has brought me back to art. And specifically, AI art. So blending my traditional art background and the art that I've loved my whole life with now technology, which is what took me away from art and then ended up bringing me back to art. That's how I discovered. And then through that, I found my mentor for AI art who taught me how to do it. And then through him, I found Chisel. And then through Chisel, I found a whole new world. But yes, and then through Chisel, I found David. So through finding my mentor and back to art, that opened a whole new doorway, crazy portal in my life. And all these magical beings started pouring through the portal. And Chisel was one of them. And then, so I still highly recommend everybody check out Chisel's music. Chezile. Fucking awesome. If you guys know David's music, I will say it's similar. I can't believe I've been seeing people say that David's music sucks, because I've seen a few, because his music definitely does not suck. He is extremely talented. I mean, this is a guy totally self-made, came from the bottom and was quickly rising to the top. Okay. And if you guys do not know, okay, I saw this video, a little over a week ago now, 8 days ago or something like that, about this car being impounded in the Hollywood Hills. And the car ended up it was a Tesla, black Tesla. And the Tesla ended up having a body in the trunk, or the frunk, because I guess the trunk is in the front of a Tesla. Now, it wasn't referred to as a frunk at first. This whole story has taken on a life of its own. And the more and more that comes out, it is just an absolute fucking rabbit hole. It is really, really crazy. If you're not paying attention to the story, if you're into true crime or anything like that, you gotta be paying attention to the story right now. This is the way that I found out about it too, and each little step has been oh my gosh, every step has been mind blown. So first I heard about this car and I'm oh my gosh, that's terrible, because I'm this is in my old neighborhood. Not that I lived in the Hollywood Hills or anything, but I'm these are my old stomping grounds. This is where I lived, and a part of my heart and soul is eternally always in Hollywood. I want to be buried in Hollywood. I want to be buried in Hollywood Forever Cemetery. I always have, ever since the first time I set foot there. My heart has basically been in Hollywood since I've been 5 years old, which is weird, because then the 5, and 5, I just found out this year, 5 is my life path number. So go figure. But we all know about Hollywood and everything. But so we found out about this car, right? And then I took a nap. I think I went to sleep for 3 hours. I woke up. I look at the fucking YouTube, right? Like I usually do. I check my social media and shit when I wake up. I think a lot of us are guilty of that. And it's just my ritual. I do it all the time. And I checked that, and it already, right before I went to sleep, that was like the last story that I saw about this body being found in the trunk of a Tesla in Hollywood. And I was just like, oh no, that's awful, you know? And I just had this bad feeling about it and stuff. But little did I know, I wake up 3 hours later, go back on YouTube, and it's like, oh, the body, the car, because it said it had Texas plates. So I'm like, okay, that's weird. Lo and behold, I wake up 3 hours later, I look at YouTube, and it's saying the body, the car that the body was found in is registered to David, the singer. And I'm like, no, not David. And I posted it on my community wall, and I was like, not David, with like a bunch of like crying. I was just like so upset. I literally cried. I was so upset. Not that I'm like a huge fan of David or anything, but I am definitely a fan of his music. He's extremely talented. I love his voice. I liked his thing. He was, you know, and I didn't pay that much attention. Like I've paid a lot more attention now, trust me. But I liked that I didn't watch all his videos, but, you know, I'd gone to his page and I saw like, oh, he was into like anime. Some of his videos are anime. And I'm like, that's really cool. And I just recently discovered the white rose symbology that he was into, which was, it was weird to me because when I went to the Chesel concert, I bought these white roses, and when I went over there, I went to California to go see Chesel in concert in May, and I brought these white roses with me, and I tried to dye them blue. I wanted them to be blue because for his song, Chesel's song, Blue, and I was planning on throwing one on stage during the concert. And so I went to the concert. I put them, I bought white roses, I put them in water, and I put blue food coloring in, trying to dye them blue, and it didn't really work. They kind of just stayed white for the most part. They got barely tinged blue, a little tiny bit on the edges kind of, but it looked like a white rose. So anyways, I just like, fuck it, whatever, and I took it to the concert, and I threw it on a stage for Chesel, and he actually like picked it up and held it up, and it like resulted in like a really cool moment, and somebody got a picture of it, and it was like this beautiful, okay, here it is. And it was like this, whoa, why is it so stretched? I don't know why, but anyways, so is that stretched? It looks hella stretched. I think it is. I don't know why it's showing up like that. Maybe because the way it's cropped, but that's the white rose that I threw on stage for Chesel, and that's Chesel holding it up, obviously. And so, and I've made art of it. I've made a video of it. I haven't produced it or put it out, released it yet or anything, but okay, so I made this video here. This is part of it, of Chesel holding the white rose, right, that I threw on stage. And I made this little AI video of it in like anime type of, and this was not inspired by David. At this time when I made this was like in May, I had no idea that David had this whole white rose thing. No fucking idea. Although I had heard his music and I had really liked his music, I had no fucking clue. So it's just all really weird. And it's like kind of like, it's weird. It's weird how I learned about David. It's weird how I learned about all of this. It's really, really upsetting, you know. It's just completely upsetting, and it's just mind-blowing because the kind of music that Chesel's also like the last person. Like David's kind of like, to me, almost like the black Chesel, or he was. That's kind of how I looked at him as far as his music. Their music was very similar, and it was beautiful, like romantic music for the most part, and just almost like, you know, really talking about like their feelings, and just really like the kind of music that like people go to their concerts and it literally brings them to tears and they literally cry, you know? And because that's how beautiful, you know, and like soulful the music is. And it's just crazy. It's just like, to me, like David would like be the last person I would have, and I didn't know him well. It's not like I'm like a huge fan of his or anything like that, but from the outside looking in, you know what I'm saying? As somebody that just discovered his music this year, the January of this year, and kind of became a fan of the music, it's just mind-blowing, absolutely mind-blowing to me. And really what's going on is really unprecedented, you know? I don't understand anything that's going on. I was shocked as shit when I saw on YouTube, on the news, that the Tesla with the dead body in it from the Hollywood Hills, that it got towed from the Hollywood Hills to a Hollywood tow yard, ended up belonging to David. I could not fucking believe it. And I haven't really been live since that news came out. Well, yes, it was registered. The Tesla belonged to David. David was on, hey Lunar, great to see you. I would laugh so hard. That's what I would do. Anyways, David has been on tour. So David was like off in another state when this all happened, like last week, when the body was found and everything like that. And so many people were like, oh, it couldn't be David, blah, 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 blah. I didn't know what to think. And I was like, I didn't think, I was shocked, okay? I was extremely shocked, blown away, because this guy, David, he just comes off as like a really wholesome, and, you know, I just thought, you know, yeah, and then I was kind of shocked even when I found out how young he was, because he's only 20. And I didn't know he was that young. I figured he was in his 20s, maybe early to mid 20s. I thought he was, you know, I could tell he was younger, but I didn't know he was quite that young. But, you know, I don't know. I just think I'm kind of a hipster. I'm kind of a trendsetter. I tend to be into like what younger people are into, or at least I am now, as far as the music. He's definitely cooked. Thank you, Lunar. Thank you very much. I'm just chilling. And someone's like, look at how you're dressed. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in my house. It's like 11:30 at night. It was at that point. And I'm like, how am I supposed to be dressed? Yeah, I'm wearing like a Hello Kitty shirt out of solidarity and love and respect for the victim Celeste, because this is a horrible, yeah, absolutely sick as hell. Yeah, I know. I found this stuff out. This rabbit hole, I'm telling you, it just keeps going and going and going. I have come to realize basically, oh my gosh, it's so disturbing. It's all so disturbing. But, you know, these songs, Here With Me was written about her. Yeah, bro, did you watch the new it's not new, but it's a new post that I posted on my page. Oh my gosh, it's so fucking disturbing. It's so disturbing, dude. Here, I'll tell you. It's on my posts, on my community posts or whatever. It's the Rehab anime video by him. And like the whole video is just sick as fuck. And it's like, literally, like, you gotta pay attention to this shit. It's like him like battling himself, and it's literally like him battling his inner demon. And in the video, he ends up killing the girl, and it's weird. It's like the girl like represents like love and like the softness and the love, and it shows him like just raging and going into these rages and stuff in the video. And it's like, oh my gosh. Okay, I don't even know where to start. So basically, for those of you that don't know, I kind of look like Parappa the Rappa right now too, with the, you know, with the beanie and the thing, now that I think about it. It's funny. But it's just so much. The fact that I liked his music is a red flag? Is that what you're saying? Not at all. No, it's not. It's really nice music. It's not like insane music that you think it's like that like a killer would make, you know? It's not like he's talking about like killing people in his music, you know? I mean, come on. Well, actually he did in Romantic Homicide. And that one didn't really sit right with me, like I said, until I thought about it in terms of blogger. And then I was like, you know, that's perfect for him. That's actually, I can relate in that case. You devil cat, you can never come in. Leave Carson alone. If Carson wants to be in here, he can. Stop it. Behave. Go play with... Oh, you're lonely. You're all alone. Carson, you're going to have to go out or something. We're going to have to let Orange Boy... Okay, come in. Come in. He's all alone. You don't need to be... I'm sorry. It's not fair to leave you all alone, is it? It's not fair to you. I understand. You can come in here with me and Carlson. Okay, I'm sorry, baby Mang. I'm sorry, Pumpkin Mang. There's a Pumpkin Mang. I'm sorry, Pumpkin Baby Mang. Yeah, you could be in here too with us. Poor kitty. What is this fool talking about here? This is why you'll never be unblocked. Who's blogger? Oh shit, not Sydney Sweeney. Shut the fuck up, Sydney Sweeney. Not Sydney Sweeney. You fucking... You're funny. You are such a shithead sometimes. Chuck? Who, Charles? Yeah, no shit, Julius. It's fucking... Yeah, well... I'm not proud of it. I'm just saying, I'm stating a fact. I'm not gonna lie about it either and be like, oh, I hated his music. He sucks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, obviously he sucks as a person, but I'm just saying it's the juxtaposition of the whole thing. It's like the fact of the music you would never suspect, you know? And it's even irritated me see people saying like, oh, he's a rapper and stuff. And I'm like, why? Just because he's a young black man doesn't make him... He was not a rapper. He was like a fucking... a melodic fucking singer, dude. Like a crooner. I heard somebody describe him as a crooner. And I was like, yes, that's exactly right. That's what I told Chesil. That's what I called Chesil. You know? Because that's what Chesil is. I mean, people are not like, you must just have horrible taste in music. I don't know what the fuck to tell people. I'm telling you, the music is not bad. Like he's so talented, and it's just that's what makes it even crazier. Why would you? He had a promising future. Why would you throw that all away? And then like, but you know, it just the only thing that he was a sicko. You know? Yeah, I know. They had the matching tattoos, all of that. It's so fucked, man. Oh, shit. Are you serious, Julius? Holy shit. If I have brain rot, it's my daughter's fault. Blame her, because you know what? She listens to this shit. Not like David, but she listens to some crazy shit. She be watching some crazy shit on YouTube for real though. It's crazy. Oh, shit. I can play this. Yeah, here's the fucking, we could do a Mayan history lesson. Ooh, it's so fascinating. I just want everybody to know. But anyways, we'll look at that later. I'm trying to find something else. Every fucking video almost that I've been watching is about this shit. I'm trying to find out as much information as I can because I have feelings about it. A lot. I don't watch TikTok. I'm not on TikTok. You fucking fool. I have been boycotting TikTok ever since day one. Ever since I saw people doing all their stupid little dances on TikTok, I've never wanted to go on TikTok, and I never have. Not even for Aaron. Not even for Aaron Carter. In fact, I even fucking dedicated the song, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that, you know, by Meatloaf, to Aaron Carter. And it was about TikTok. No, I won't do that. I would do anything for love, anything you've been dreaming of, but I just won't do that. No, you're stupid. I'm sorry, you're a new effer, and you haven't been around long enough to fucking know the lore. But yeah, it's true, and I have all the proof, and it's all posted, so whatever. Fuck you. You don't know. Noob. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you're fucking new on this fucking scene. You got some catching up to do, Holmes. What do you want me to say about it? I just hate TikTok. TikTok is for morons and children. And children are by default morons because they just don't know any better. They don't know anything. It's not their fault. They're ignorant. That's just ignorant. They're just ignorant. They're just children. They're ignorant. They don't know. It's true. They don't know any better. So that's why they're on TikTok, yo. If you're an adult and you're on TikTok, I feel sorry for you. You're part of the problem. For real. You ought to be whooped at least, at the very least, with I don't know what. I'll take it on a case-by-case basis, what we're going to use to whoop your ass with, but, you know, hey, none of you getting a feather. It's a paddle with holes in it at the very least. You know, some of you might get the cat of nine tails, depending on your TikTok violations. If you're over the age of 21, I'll be liberal. I'll say you could be 19 on TikTok, you could be 20 on TikTok, but if you're over 21 and you're on TikTok, let me get my instruments of pain. Your privacy history, what you mean about that? How? I don't understand. But you're probably right, though. I don't know what that means and everything, but I don't trust them. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust the Americans, and I don't trust the Chinese either. And I don't trust, I trust the aliens better than, at this point, than most of anybody else. I would trust the aliens more than the damn anybody. Fuck them. Where did it go, you son of a motherfucking bitch? Don't fucking play with me right now, YouTubes. I'm trying to find a video because I want to show y'all something. But it's trying to fucking play with me again. And I don't like that. I don't like when you do that, YouTube. You know I don't like when you do that. Please don't play with me like that. Don't look at this weird white spot on my neck that for some reason didn't get tan. I don't know. I don't know why. Oh, we're going to have to listen to this for sure. For sure. Hold up. Why is it not up on here? Hold up. I'm looking for this. I'm sorry. I know I'm really out. If anybody's new here, I'm sorry. I know I'm very unorganized. I am so sorry. I blame it's because I'm Poe. You know why? It's because I've never been in officially a gang, except for Spicy Gang. Actually, you know what? I am a gang member. I'm Spicy Gang. I'm the leader. I'm the leader of Spicy Gang. So I'm the gang kingpin. I should be getting all the money and respect. My cat, I should have put my fucking links in the chat. But Power Chat is on. Just letting you know. Who thinks they're going to come back after that? I doubt it. Oh, that's where she said that? Oh, who? I'm so confused. Am I missing something in the chat? Hey, don't be fighting now. Behave, too. You two. These cats are getting up to no good here. As you can see. Why are you guys doing that? You're supposed to be brother and son. I mean, father and son, brother and son. Father and son. What's your problem? Who's Majestic? Wait, I'm on Top Chat. Majestic Crush. No. I don't know who Majestic Crush is. Okay, no, I did miss it. Okay. Emily Kisser. What? Whoa! What? I don't know who that is. That is horrible. Fuck those people. They sound like people that are going to burn in the fiery pits of hell. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. China owns Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, hell no. Are you serious? I didn't even know all that. Well, I'm down with them, though, because they let you have 2 beers at Chuck E. Cheese. So if China owns it, cheers! Yay! Let's go. I always said, bro, if China, Russia, and the USA could actually fucking get along, it would be like this. It would be like a braid. It would be like the strongest, and we would take over the entire world. Think about it. They should think about it. Our fucking rulers are a bunch of fucking fiends. They're so stupid. I don't know why they don't just link up. Hello? Oh, I remember that thought bitch, the chick with the dark hair that sucked and she couldn't sing and she was horrible. Oh, gosh. I can't believe you remember the most random stuff, dude. I wish that I didn't have to remember that. But anyways, I'm finding this fucking video. I swear to God, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. It's somewhere on here. Maybe it's on from yesterday. You don't fucking play with me. It's still playing with me. Wouldn't you know? Then again, my daughter watches so many damn... I don't know why I can't find it. This is weird as hell. This is starting to freak me out because I know I swear I just watched it today. All right, bitch, you're going to piss me off. Hold on. It's not you guys. It's me. It's my damn computer. It's because I'm poor. It's because nobody donates to me. And I'm very sad about that. Actually, somebody did donate to me. Thank you. Thank you very much. And much love. And I appreciate you. And I just shout out to you. I'm going to keep it. You know, I always keep my donators anonymous. But we got to keep it in the closet. But I'm just saying, whoever, the person that donated to me today, earlier, or maybe technically yesterday, I don't know, is it after midnight? After midnight, we gonna let it all hang out. It is after midnight, it is. It's okay though, it's fine. So yesterday now, thank you so very much, because my shit is all fucked up right now. Let me tell you, I need money so bad. So bad. My shit is all fucked up. But let's try not to get... You son of a bitch. Where is this? I am so pissed. Did they yank it? Did they take it down? Where did it go? Maybe they deleted it. Maybe it got deleted. I don't know. That was weird. It was a David video. Maybe somebody... And it wasn't like... It wasn't a bad video. So maybe somebody deleted it. But... I thought it was on his... Oh my gosh, here he is showing off a Labubu. It's him and Hyunjin's matching Labubus or something. What? Yeah, I know. Don't tell me about his voice. I already know about it. I remember seeing this when this came out. See, I've been subscribed to David on YouTube for a minute. Ah, Joe! Great to see you. Thank you so much. You were such a sweetheart. No, what? He cut his leg off? That doesn't sound good. Is he okay? Oh my gosh. Is he in the hospital? Does he got a peg leg now? What do you mean he cut his leg off? What happened? What did I miss? I would think that would have been clipped. Sandra Popalopa? What? Who? He ate it? Oh my gosh. Surprised he didn't bleed out. Did he put a tourniquet on it and then eat it after? Because that would, if he could stop the bleeding long enough, I guess he could stay conscious long enough to cook it and eat it. But, that would be quite a feat at the same time. Oh, yes, I know you're still talking about that thoughty thought. I know. He got ran over by Vern. Man, you're scary. How long have you been around, man? For real. You know all of the lore. Like, all of it. Are you writing a book? Hold on. I'm going to get another one. do that. Oh, no. I'm going to have to mop again. Oh, boy. Let's try to... Damn it. That's wonderful. You're a bad, very bad baby. That's why we don't have kids right there. Well, that was a bad deal. I had to shove this big lime in here, and it was like, I said it was like trying to shove a child back in the baby back in a birth canal. It was very difficult. And then once I got the baby in, you know what it did? It fuzzed all up, it fluffed all up, and fizzed all up on me. It started all over the place. And that was a bad time. Not yet. Why do you miss Gymnic? You miss her going live or what? Gymnic's still around. She's still been posting. She's in the hospital? No. Don't. She didn't pass. Don't say that. Aren't you subscribed to her? Dude, she posts all the time. Yeah, fuck Sandra Popa. She's a hoe. Fuck Melanie. She's a hoe bag too. She's right back to being a hoe. Oh my gosh. Fine. Now look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. I don't know how the fuck it goes, but look at the fuck what you made me do, motherfucker. Oh, now you done did it. Now you done did it. Now you done. You guys, we got to talk about something really quick because this person brought it up and this is so fucked. Add it. Add more. We're going to add it. Add it again. Nasty. That girl is poison. All right, we're going to add this too. She's dangerous. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay, first of all, what is this? What is this? Look at that. Ew, speaking of, look at those lips, yo. Like, look at... Like, what is that? Hold on. You guys, though. You guys, wait. It's about to get really good. You guys. What is that? What is that big brown thing? What is that thing? What is that? What is that? Ew, you dirty bitch. What kind of fucking genital warts do you have growing on your fucking lip, bitch? What the fuck is that thing? What is that? See, I want to know. What is it? What is it? Look at it. Bro, look at that. Look at that thing. What is it? It's Felony Smelony. It's fucking Aaron's baby's mama, Felony Smelony. What is that shit? Oh my God. Bitch, you're not going to tell me. And I know they're going with a needle right there on the top, right? But that is not a needle mark. That brown fucking genital wart on her fucking lip. That is not a fucking, that's not a needle. You're not going to tell me that's where they just put the, nah, bitch, because you can see the needle fucking mark. There's one right down there. Right down there. Further down, there's a needle mark. What the fuck is that thing? What is that? What is that? Ooh, what is that nasty ass shit on your fucking face, bitch? The fuck is that? Okay. Bitch, if this is like what people's normal breakouts are, I definitely have exceptionally nice skin. Because I ain't never had nothing like that on my fucking face. Ever. That looks like that thing has a whole nother life of its own. That looks like... That's your parasitic twin. Come back. Look at this bitch. That's Melanie. Look at... She said she's getting her lip fillers dissolved. so she can fucking get it looking more natural, bitch. Well, I hope you do, bitch, because you look like a freak. And what is all that nasty shit? And then, like, what is it? Wait, is this? No, this isn't even the one I just showed. Look at this. Look at it. Oh my gosh. There's another one. Look at the one on the bottom of her lip. Like that nasty one down there. Like, look at all your fucking, what have you been doing, bitch? That's Melanie. That's Felony Smelanie. Aaron's baby mama. Bitch, you back to hoeing. You got genital warts all up on your face, bitch. You nasty. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are those things? Bitch, go get the fuck out of here. Oh, you nasty bitch. Look at that. Look at those lips, too. Nasty. Oh, girl, you look like a clown. You look like a clown with genital warts all up on your lips. Oh, you nasty bitch. I knew you should have got with Check the Star. Why didn't you figure it out? That's what happened. Look, and if you don't fucking believe me, that's who the motherfucking, look who the fuck it is. Oh, look whose Instagram page. Oh, look at those lips right there. Bro. What? Oh, I just zoomed my own damn self. Hold up. Look at that. Look at that. That looked like a man. That looked like a man that's like a clown right there. What is that? Look at the lips, yo. I can't even believe it. I'm just like, oh, hell no. Pretty sure that's AIDS. Yeah. Something. Since you guys brought it up, though, I thought, since someone was bringing up Felony, since not Sydney Sweeney was bringing up Felony Smelanie in the chat, I had to, like, be like, look at this Bozo the Clown looking bitch. Look at those lips. That don't even look right. Look at them around the corner. Like the filler. She's got so much fucking filler. It's just like it's literally looks. That don't even look right, bitch. And I've got filler in my lips twice. Twice. And I guarantee some of it's gone now. Like some of it's like metabolized and shit. I wish my lips were, but this is like, what back alley are you getting your shit done in? Because you look like straight up Bozo the Clown. And then when you zoom in on all of her nasty fucking growths on her face, it's fucking disgusting. Like, yo, check this out. For real, nope, I don't want that. Nope, don't do that to me. Hold up, I had a bad issue. Now for play. Look at this fucking shit. First of all, isn't this the first picture I showed y'all? Look at her fucking nose, dude. Look at the thing on her fucking nose. Look at, what is that? Look at that gross bubble thing on her fucking nose, too. She's just a warty, nasty peak. And so you can see, look at the fresh, you can see you can see the little red marks where they fresh, like, injected the shit to dissolve her fucking clown lips, right? So that's what the fresh injection site looks like, right? Right after they did it. So whatever the fuck this shit is, like whatever this nasty brown shit, and then the one down there, that is not the fucking injection. So you see where there's like a little bit of blood there where it's like, and you saw in the last one where it was a fresh injection. What is that nasty? Imagine wanting to kiss that. Like, this bitch looks diseased. Like, she legit looks like she's been fucking like, bitch, whose ass have your lips been into? For real, though. That's what I want to know. Bitch, Check the Star. I think she got some funk on her fucking lips from fucking getting fucking lips deep in fucking Check the Star's rectum. Oh, hell no. You dirty ass bitch. Clown ass looking fucking herpes mouth. I don't even think that's herpes. If it is, it's a new strain. I ain't never seen nothing looking like that. Holy shit, it's brown. She got the brown herpes, y'all. She got the fucking booty warts growing on her fucking mouth. Holy shit. Ooh. And people have the nerve to tell me that I'm jealous of her. Look, I don't have any booty warts. Look at that. Weird. Weird how you don't have any brown booty warts all growing around my mouth. Looking like you're growing fucking a mushroom colony up in there. What the fuck is that? That looked like the thing that was growing out of Ski Mask's ear. Remember that penis mushroom growth thing that was growing out of his ear? That's what that looked like. Bitch, have you been kissing on Ski Mask's ear? What you been doing? What you been doing, girl? I've been hearing them diseases have been going around, them STDs. I've been hearing everybody's getting AIDS, y'all. I don't know. I have never been happier to be fucking voluntarily celibate. Let me tell you. Mm-hmm. I gotta agree with you, not Sydney. Yeah, whose lips have your ass pinned under? Pretty much, yeah. Damn, like, I don't know. I ain't never seen no shit like that. And she had that posted on her Instagram. I thought, girl, why would you post that? Do you want people to know you're a leper? Or you be like, hey, I have leprosy. Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me. I have leprosy. Woo, I'm flexing on you. I'm flexing on you with my sores. Hey. What is that? Oh my gosh, why would you do that? Don't show nobody that. I'd be like, bitch, I would sue somebody. I would sue a motherfucker. If my shit looked like that and I went to go get my shit dissolved and they posted that shit on social media, I'd be like, bitch, you better give me all my money back and then some. I would have my lawyers contact them. Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy ass work right there. I ain't never seen that kind of shit. And I don't ever want to see it again. And I thought, man, if that's what people's skin looks like with the bubble on her nose and all that fucking, I thought, and you know what? How dare you? And blogger, you better never, ever fix your fucking whore mouth to speak about me again and ever say that I have bad skin. My skin, oh, hell no. Everybody wants my skin. Are you kidding me? I have glowing tropical skin. You can kiss my ass. How dare you? I don't know what these people be thinking. They are on some other shit for real. For real. Not for play. Where is this motherfucker? You better come up in here. I know you posted this. You better show me. Don't start crying. Don't be crying now. I'm never finna find this shit, I swear to God. Okay, hold on. Am I gonna find it or no? Or is everything gonna be bad? Probably not. I'll probably never find it. Let's see. I think these people deleted the motherfucking shit that I watched. I really do. I don't know. I think maybe the fucking one video that I really wanted to show you guys, which sucks, I can't fucking find it. I'm like, was this shit deleted or what? I'm still looking. I'm looking. I've been seeing, but like, and everything is David, so it's like kind of, except for the Mayan shit. No, hold up. The fuck is this? Oh, this shit's crazy. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to watch that. This ain't it. No, that's not it. That can't be it. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? This is so crazy. See, why it's not showing up? That is so weird. And I swear it was today, not yesterday. So I don't know where the hell, why it ain't showing up. Unless it was deleted. That's the only thing I can think. Damn, why is there all this crap on here? See, this ain't right, dude. This was not. Oh, so I'm so irritated right now that I can't fucking find this because I wanted to start off with this. No, it ain't on here. I can't find it. That's not it. See, that's fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. Why isn't it showing all my shit? I don't know. I'm getting pissed off. I found it. I found it. No, that's not what I'm looking for. But thank you, though. No, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. We're going to start off here. We're going to start off here because everybody, this is where there's people that want to say in the chat, like fucking Carhartt Beanie wants to be in the chat and be like, oh, how are you going to be a fan of his music, or how are you going to like his music and be proud of liking his music? Like, I'm not going to lie. I keep it fucking real. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm not disturbed, like completely shocked and fucking completely upset and unsettled and shook and fucking disturbed by this shit. You know, I'm not like, oh, I'm still going to be a fan. I'm still going to support him. Hey, Zero's Nightmare. Good to see you. I am the muffin. I love it. But listen to this dude, okay? Wait, stop. This shit needs to be louder so y'all could hear this. Okay. This is who we're talking about if you don't know. Like, this guy is really talented. So that's David, right? That's David. And fucking, so somebody's gonna be like, how could you like him? How could you fucking like his music? You know, I mean, come on. Oh shit, my shit's probably about to die. Speaking of dying, why is my shit not fucking, I need a new charger, like, desperately. My shit's like not wanting to charge for some reason. It's fucking really pissing me off. If my stream dies, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Anyway, that's the fucking thing I was looking for. And I'm like, how can people ask me like how I can be how I could have liked his music? Like, the guy is supremely talented. Thank you. Cheers. And it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Don't let what die. What are you talking about? It's just crazy how he fucking... Oh, the phone? I'm trying not to. I'm trying to fucking... It's plugged in, but I desperately need a new charger, and it pisses me off because I bought a new charger, but the fucking charger is a fucking piece of shit, and it doesn't fucking work. So I need to get a new charger bad. Yeah, no, it's not as... It doesn't sound... If you know... I don't think it is. I don't think it is. He's 20 years old. Yeah, is he that stupid? I don't know. You asked me. He was dating a fucking... Yeah, it seems that he is that stupid because he was dating a girl. He started talking to this girl when he was 12, or when she was 12, and he was 17. He started talking to a 12-year-old, and he got romantically involved with a fucking 12-year-old girl at 17 years old. This all just came out yesterday, and I haven't been live since then. We knew that, first of all, I knew that no, she wasn't fucking 15. She would have been 15 had she lived. She didn't live to reach her 15th birthday. No, it's not legal. It's not legal. And not in California. No, it's not. The age of consent is 18 in California. It's not 15. It's not 14, and it damn sure ain't fucking 13 or 12. I'm just here to keep it real and speak the fucking facts. Hey, Danny, great to see you. Oh, Danny, I love you. Guess what? I got my New Mexico shirt. Woo! I'm so excited. I actually got it. I got the New Mexico shirt. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Woo! I'm like, maybe I should hit it into the thing, but then it always like kind of shakes and messes it up. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And you know, oh yeah, okay, well, 12 and 17, yes. That's, even though it's still gross. Because when I was 17, I damn sure wasn't thinking about no damn 12-year-old. Okay? So I think about all that. Yeah, I damn sure wasn't thinking about no 12-year-old at 17. I just don't know why it's so hard to fucking be into people your own age for like a few years. That's really all it is. It's really only just a few years, you know? And that's what fucking sucks, dude, when you think about it. Like, but there's so much more at play here. And really, it's pretty obvious to me that he did it. Even as somebody that I did not want to believe that he did it, you know? I don't care. I don't care. And that's wrong too. And that's a whole nother issue, you know? I want to know why this little girl was 13 or 14 and had a boyfriend. That's not even old enough to date in my book. I didn't start dating till I was 16. Oh, well, that's okay. You know what? There's nothing wrong with being shy. And you know what? Sometimes it's better to just to stick with yourself. Damn it. How do I know if my fucking phone's getting charged? I can't tell. Hold on. Maybe if I unplug. What is it at? Okay, yeah. I think it was maybe... Woo! Bro, I have to like have it at a certain angle or it won't fucking charge. My fucking charger's cord is going out. What do you mean? What is it? Devolve to what? What are you talking about? Hey, WW. Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm saying. Even two grades felt weird to me in high school too. Hey, Cookie Dough. Great to see you. How are you doing tonight? Thank you, Danny. Well, I got my New Mexico shirt. It was $10 at Walmart. I love it. Hey. I can't wait to wear it for you guys. I got my New Mexico shirt and I got my other pair of jeans. They were like $25 at Walmart. So I got 2 pairs of jeans. I feel so fancy. I got 2 pairs of jeans, a pair of boots, and 2 t-shirts recently. Which is like the first time I've been able to buy any kind of clothes for myself for a long time. So thank you very much, Spicy Gang. Thank you. But now I'm kind of stressed because now I just realized the fall festival is coming up next weekend. I'm going to have to go pick up Nishon and bring him here. And I really badly need to rent the fucking rug doctor thing too. So I could really, really use some donations. Although I did get a nice donation earlier today. I got a $50 dono earlier today, but I'm like, those fucking rug doctors, and I have to get the attachment. So I don't even know how much it's going to cost. I'm thinking probably like $80. I'm scared because I have to rent the rug doctor and then I have to rent the attachment, the furniture attachment for it. Luckily, I already have like the stuff to go in it, plenty of like the soap from last time. So I don't have to buy that this time, thank God. But that's the next thing I super need money for. Is that like right away as ASAP this week. I need to get that done. And then I need obviously this next weekend, not this weekend that's now, but next weekend is the fall festival. So, and I'm scared. I don't know. It may have to be on like a real shoestring budget, the fall festival. I don't care. But we are gonna go. Come hell or high water, we're going. I just talked to the gas station guy about it earlier. I was like, are you going to the fall festival this year? Because we ran into him at the fall festival last year. Yeah, he was hella weird. He was hella weird. I know, I just got a New Mexico shirt, though. So now I have two. I just got a brand New Mexico shirt at Walmart because I was thinking about, I had to. I felt like I needed to get it. For Danny and everybody else that I love in New Mexico. And let's just hope that Chesil doesn't turn out to be a fucking crazed killer. Please, Lord. Although I'm a little bit nervous about him in some ways. Because I have a great love for the people of New Mexico. Well, it started with Chesil, and then I met Danny. Danny's great. And then also I love Chesil's family. And Chesil's family from New Mexico, and even his, I don't know about his friends, but some of his supporters, they're just so cool. They're really, really nice people. Really good people. Well, I don't care what he thinks. Then he needs to fucking get with reality. Yeah, because you're lame. What do you mean you don't have a clue who I'm talking about? I'm talking about this singer called David. And and the reason I found David was because of Chesil. Okay, you don't know David? Listen to David. Here's David. He's an amazing singer. He just killed someone. He's a pedophile and a murderer. Those are some fucking pipes, though, for real. I actually do like the song. I'm not gonna lie. The lyrics are not. They're a little crazy, but you know. You are totally lame. You don't like any kind of good music. Like, who do you listen to? If you're not listening to Falling in Reverse, Chesil, The Marias, Cigarettes After Sex, I would have said David, but he's kind of off the list now. The Sacred Souls, fucking, I don't know what the fuck your problem is. Shut up. He's not gay, he's a pedophile. There's a big difference. Asshole. I don't like him anymore. Okay, I don't like him anymore. I am disgusted. I am super upset. Very upset. This girl, this beautiful girl, was fucking a little girl, first of all, and a Hello Kitty lover. So she was like a kitty sister, dude. That's not cool. That's fuck you, man. I'm so upset, dude. Not you, but David. I'm saying fuck you to David. I'm so fucking upset, dude. He's gonna, it's over for him. He's cooked. It's done. He's gonna get it in jail, dude. He's gonna go to, if he doesn't, he's probably gonna, he might, we don't even know where David is. Where the fuck is David? Where the fuck is David? Why isn't David in police custody already? Why wasn't he in police custody? I'm sorry. Hey, Clumsy, God bless you. Good to see you. Cheers, everybody. Woo! I'm Bean Gang. And this young lady that was red rummed was Bean Gang too. And I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed, dude. This is so sick. Oh my gosh, it's so sick, dude. And I didn't even know. Because honestly, I loved his music. His singing. How could you not love his singing? He's a fucking amazing fucking vocalist. Amazing. So talented. And to throw it all away and to and this is, I've heard other people saying this, he could have had anyone he wanted. Okay, the dude was 20 years old. He could have had girls his own age. You know, he's coming up. He's blowing up. What the fuck is the problem, buddy? You could have had 19, 20-year-old banging hot ass broads. You know what I'm saying? 21, whatever. Yeah. She was Hispanic. So that's, that's one of our own. That's not cool, man. And that's what I'm saying. You know what? When he goes to prison, if he doesn't take himself out of the game first and he ends up going to justice and going to prison, he ain't going to be there long. I can tell you that, because guess what? The Hispanic homeboys are going to take care of business. I guarantee. Everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying it in that blood dude's fucking chat. AK-47 dude. Fucking everybody was saying, the real gangsters know. Real OGs already know how it be. You know? Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you, Danny. God bless you. Thank you. I know. It's better be because I'm finna drink the 6-pack and I'll be fine. I'll get through it. Yeah, I'm just upset. Like, a lot of bullshit's going on. I ruined my potato soup last night because I listened to my mom, which I just shouldn't have. Apparently. Every other time I made potato soup, I always forget this one step in the recipe. I always start making it like I'm making mashed potatoes and I drain all the water. And then I'm like, oh shit, I drained all the fucking water. Now I gotta add a shit ton of milk and some water and add a bunch of, because it ends up being too thick. So then I have to like water it down and add a bunch of fucking liquid to make it like actually the consistency of soup. Well, what I did last night was I actually followed the fucking recipe by my mom. And I had just enough water in there to cover the potatoes for them to boil. And I didn't drain the water. And I mashed the potatoes in the water, just like Mama said. And guess what? And I already sauteed all the veggies and everything. It turned out to be like potato water. It was disgusting. I ruined 5 pounds of potatoes. I was so mad at myself. I've never done that before. I don't know. If you're a cook and you actually spend like hours prepping. Do you know how long I took to chop up all the fucking... Number one, I chopped everything fresh. I made it from scratch. Yeah, and it ended up being fucking potato water that all went down the fucking toilet. I was pissed. So I'm probably going to have to make it for real tomorrow night. You guys might get a cooking stream out of me. I don't know, because at this point, I don't give a fuck. I might end up just becoming an alcoholic again and fucking cooking tomorrow. But you know what? I did cook some shit yesterday, even though I didn't cook the fucking potato soup. And I didn't stream it because my daughter was up. And I was like, I didn't really want her on the stream because I've been just dealing with a lot of stuff emotionally and everything. And especially with like this news and then all the stuff in my life. And it's just been a bunch of negativity, you know? No, we don't put no damn macaroni in the motherfucking potato soup. Are you crazy? It's potato soup. Ain't no macaroni in it. The only thing that's in it is potatoes. I don't know, milk. Fucking, you put celery, onions, and carrots. And I put fresh garlic in it. You can use garlic powder. And I probably should use garlic powder. Because then it probably turn out right. Or turn out better. I don't know. I decided to switch it up and use fresh garlic. And I do think I was going to... I don't know, man. It probably would have been too much garlic if the whole thing was fucked up. I was so pissed. I literally fucking cried. I literally cried last night because I fucking ruined dinner. And I just cried. Hold on, I have to pee. You want to come in and be on the camera? Come in, you're a handsome boy. Your son's gonna be sad if you leave him all alone, though. I'm very upset. No, are you serious? You don't just throw it in there whole? I can't believe that. Oh, is that what I did wrong? Oh, shit. No fucking shit, Sherlock! It's exactly what I did. Do you know how fucking long it took me to chop all that fucking shit? Yeah, way too long. Okay, the celery, the carrots, and because I was chopping like baby carrots too. So like The celery, the fucking carrots, the fucking fresh garlic, and the onion. Yeah, it took fucking forever just to fucking chop it, okay? Just to cut it all up. And then I fucking sauteed it all. And then I dumped it all in there. And guess what? It still tasted like fucking water. I was so pissed. So we're never doing that again. So I would rather add more liquid after the fact, get the fucking flavor right, and then add the liquid to dilute it. Then fucking, you can't take the liquid out afterwards. So lesson learned, never doing that again. For real. I was fucking pissed. I'm still pissed about it. I literally cried yesterday. I was in fucking tears. But I made some other shit. I did make some other shit last night. I did cook up some cauliflower that is the fucking bomb. I don't season it though. I buy it seasoned from the store. It's like cut a big chunk of it cut and seasoned. It's so, I don't know what seasonings they put on it, but it's so fucking good. Oh my gosh. This cauliflower almost tastes like steak. It's seasoned so good. It's so fucking good. And I just pan fry it. Just fry it up and with a little bit of olive oil and some butter in there. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Let me tell you. Oh, it's so good. I do love me some cauliflower, but damn, is it good like that. So good. So I made some of that last night. And I made deviled eggs. And there's two. Oh. Sorry, buddy. I went to lift my hand up and his little face was right there and I kind of right in the face. Carlson, I'm sorry, Carlson. I didn't mean to do that to you, mine. Okay, chunky. Look at his belly. Chunky belly. He's so chunky and chubby. I love his cat. He's so soft and good. He does eat purrs, but he gives a little love bite. Sometimes here he goes, he's starting to bite. Are you biting? Are you biting? You like to give a love bite? I think this cat might be a man eater. Cause ow, he always does this to me. Look at him. He's biting me. He's biting me. He's biting me. Stop biting me, Colton. You have stinky breath. Stop biting me, you nasty. Get you. Oh, I messed it up. Hold on. I messed up my charging thing. I'm messing everything up. I did. I screwed it up. Hold on. Hopefully this is going to charge. Is it going to charge now? Who has a baby? Hey, Jamie's Cowboys. Great to see you. How are you? You're such a sweetheart. Thank you for being nice to me. Who has a baby? Shut the fuck up and get out of my face. You know what it could have been done? It could have been fucking heated to fucking scalding hot and poured over your fucking head. Shut up. You sound like my mom, you fucking sicko. She's like, you should have drained that stuff out and saved the goop. You should have saved those sauteed fucking vegetables. I was like, you know what? No. Yeah, and fed it to you. Fed it to your ass. You know what, I should have. You're right, Mom. I should have saved it. I should have saved it, put it in the blender, fucking pureed it, and fucking fed it to you and Dad. How you like them apples? That's all you're getting for fucking dinner now. Don't ever tell me to save that shit, you crazy. You fucking crazy mofo. Oh my gosh, Jamie's Cowboys. Have you heard about this story in the news? It's Carson, not Carlson. Carson. Carson. That's my cat. Carson, the one you just saw, the fat one. The gray tabby. The fatty boy. Come here, Carson, you fat ass. Come here, fatty. Come here, fat boy. He's so cutie. He's my baby. How do I dare insult my mom? My mom is crazy for telling me to do that. I'm 14. Just kidding. Why? How old are you? I'm old. Probably old enough to be your mama. Too old. Don't fucking play with me. Ew, I'm gonna wash my hands. He stinks. Ew, his breath smells so bad. It's on my fingers. It smells like ass. Yeah, Carson, why? Why did you do that to Mama? It's so gross. You can tell him how old I am in the chat. probably gonna wither and die. One day. One day I'll die. One day I'll be very old and I'll be... I'm just an eternal youngster, but I'm not as young as I may seem. But I'm a little bit of a fucking... Yeah, no, I don't put my... I haven't showed my pictures of my mom. I don't show pictures of my mom. I don't have any pictures of my mom on here. And no, my mom's not on stream because I'm not a fucking weirdo degenerate. My mom doesn't want to be on stream and I wouldn't put my mom on stream. Ew, that's stupid. No, I'm not going to put my mom on stream. That's crazy. Yeah, Carson has stinky mouth. He smells like poop. It's disgusting. I did not put my mom on stream ever. My mom's never been on my streams. Why would I? I don't live with, like, ugh. Carson, that's it. Get out of here. He's pissing me off. I'm going to make him go out because he's trying to get in the Easter grass again. And I'm going to go get another beer. Get out. Come on, let's go. Go. Thank you. You're being very bad. Very bad. Because you know what? I could put all of you guys that are not playing in the front if it's not about chopping you into pieces, it's just about like the blender or a food processor or like a wood chipper would be good. And not you, Jamie, you're safe. Jamie's Cowboys is safe. Everyone else, you guys are in danger though. Shut the fuck up. No, I didn't, you weirdo. Oh my gosh, you're so weird. I don't post pictures of my parents. Well, but God only knows what year this was or what fucking, what social media you were like stalking me on. It could have been Instagram fucking 12 years ago. Because I know you've been stalking me since fucking, well, actually 13 years ago. Because it's been like since 2012, right? Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Kind of. Yeah, I guess you're good for now. But yeah. I can't believe this, y'all. So y'all already know that I fucking woke up the other day. I found out this fucking car belonged to David. And I did this stream and I said, you know, this is really upsetting. And I said, it's probably a young woman because of the tattoo. And because I know David is younger, definitely younger than me. I didn't know he was just only 20 years old, though. I knew he was younger. Yeah, I'm totally trying to copy your Parappa the Rappa look. I noticed that. I do kind of look like I am. I'm not going to lie. It's unintentional, but whatevs. I do kind of look like Parappa the Rapper today, for real. But I know the beanie's not exactly the right color, but it's kind of creepy. I know. I didn't mean to like look like this. It just turned out this way. I got a little bit better at braiding my braids, braiding my hair. I practiced more, so I was able to like get it up a little bit better instead of like where it's like so like starts down here and it's like I was able to actually get it. I'm getting better, and it really is, it's true. Practice makes perfect, you know? Thank you. Well, I like it because it keeps my hair out of my face. Then I don't get all those like flyaways all the time that I'm always like, everything's sticking to my face and it's driving me crazy. I usually do that. And now I don't have to do it, which I'm so happy about. So it helps with that, but I don't like sleeping with my hair like this. Like I have, and also, oh my gosh, I'm deaf. It covers my ears. Then when I take it off my ears, I can hear so much better when I just did this. But then when it goes down, it's like, oh, it's kind of muffled. It's like ear warmers. It's like ear muffs. I have like built-in ear muffs, like that just, but then when I go like that, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm not actually not deaf. Wow, I can hear so much better now. Whatever. I don't need to hear. I don't want to hear. Sometimes I'd rather be deaf. I would rather be deaf than blind. Sometimes I want to be deaf. Sometimes I wish I were deaf, actually. Just saying. Okay, we got to play this. Hold up, hold up. So, I'm sorry, because my mind's been blown, so I can't hardly stay on topic, but I am so upset by this news about David because, like I said, I liked his music. I was rooting for him. You know, I like seeing young creative people. I don't care, even old creative people. I don't care who the fuck, I don't care what age you are. I love seeing people come up, and I love seeing creative people come up, you know, and I love seeing talented people come up. So I was like, you know, you already know I'm all there for, I've been all there for Chesil, even though I don't think he really deserves it, but I'm just saying, and I'm not all there like I have been because I don't think he deserves it as much, because I'm not going to give you all my clout and my love, because when I love you, good things are going to happen for you, like that Fender that you were gifted. I'm not going to love on you anymore, and I'm not going to give you my angel energy, and then you're not going to have all that magic. So I don't give a fuck. That's your fucking loss, buddy. But and y'all know, because it's on my community post. When I found this out, my heart just sunk, you know. I just couldn't believe it. I was so shocked when I found out. For one, I already knew about the car, I knew about the Tesla, I knew about the body that was found. You know, I knew there was a body found in a Tesla in Hollywood. But then when I woke up 3 hours later to find out that it was registered and that car belonged to David, I said, holy fucking shit, I know who that is. Like, I love that guy. Like, I love his music, you know? Like, no fucking way. No fucking way. David? Like, he's like he's not gangsta at all. Like, this is like one of the last people you would expect to like catch a body. You know what I'm saying? This is like somebody that's like, you know, he sings like these soft, soulful, like romantic type of songs and stuff, all about his feelings and all of that. And I'm just thinking, that's like, what am I gonna find out next? Like, Chesil's a fucking serial killer? Like, I swear to God, this just blew my fucking mind, dude. Blew my fucking mind. So that was the first fucking issue. And then, like I said it's probably, you know, judging by, because the only news that had come out was the tattoo on the right index finger. What happened? Okay, this guy that is kind of famous, getting famous, an up-and-comer, like, just blowing up. This guy, David, he spells his name d4vd. I've been a fan of his music since the beginning of this year. You know, so not like a long-time fan, not for years or anything like that, but just since the beginning of this year, he sings this beautiful melodic music, And I really liked it, but I wasn't such a fan that I was like, oh, it wasn't like Chesil. Like, okay, I got into this guy, Chesil. I started following him. And he sings amazing, beautiful music. And so through Chesil, I found David because I started listening to Chesil on Spotify. And then, you know, he didn't have that many songs out at the time. So then I started listening to Chesil on Spotify, and then David's music would come up. So that's how I found David. And I was like, oh, this guy's fucking awesome. You know, like I love his music. It's great. But I didn't become like Chesil, like I have like a crush on. Like I think he's like really fine and everything. So, but David, number one, David is like just like not my type, like of guy physically and everything. So whatever. But I loved his music. Like I was like, okay, cool. But I wasn't like a huge fan. Like I didn't like, but I'm telling y'all, like, okay, everybody and Chesil, fuck you, Chesil, and fuck your friends. Whoever the fuck they are, which I'm about to fucking find out. Don't even get me started. I just found out Chesil's booking fucking agency. So I just found out that I could actually book Chesil if I want to. So I need you guys all to donate right now so that I can book Chesil for life. Me and Sheridan want to book Chesil for the rest of his life. And I don't know how much that's going to cost. But I need you guys to dig deep in your pockets right now and donate. In fact, where's my fucking shit? Now look at, I'm naked. Because I showed Felony Smelony's disgusting fucking lip fucking fungus. Or whatever that is. The creatures, or the life forms, or whatever, the fungus that is growing on her face. See, I left myself fucking completely unprotected. I need money right now for a rug doctor and the carpet attachment, and also so that I can book Chesil for life. So please hit the Cash App now. Right now. Tell your friends and family too, because if I do book Chesil ever, I will definitely live stream it. We could have Chesil literally playing in my backyard. He already did a backyard thing. I could have him in my backyard. I just need the Skrilla, okay? That's what I'm saying. Hit the Cash App right away. If you want to see it happen, I will literally book Chesil to play in my motherfucking backyard. Okay? And if you want to see a live Chesil performance, fucking you already know what to do. This is just to book him. We need just one booking to start. But then maybe we can work on some things. Maybe we could talk to some people. Maybe we could talk to the booking agency, and maybe if we get one day, maybe they'll give us two. Maybe they'll give us two for the half price or something. And then maybe we could go from there. And maybe we could just see if we could, what if we book Chesil out for every day that he's already not booked? I might have to call about that and find out and inquire. If I do, I'll do it on live stream. Just to let you know. Nice to meet you also, Fitness Frank. And Mauricio, welcome. Welcome, you guys, to the chat. What are you talking about? David is not getting hired. David is going to go to prison. And if David lives long enough, he's going to fucking go to prison. I think at his point, if I were David, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it because I already know what I think is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Man, can we just listen to Chesil for a minute so I can feel a little bit better? Okay, this is a song he wrote about me, obviously. Isn't that beautiful? 818, I see it. And didn't I see 1818 tonight? I'm pretty sure I did on this stream. I've been seeing that shit for real. It's weird. Yeah, he owes me you know what he owes me? Bro, Chesil owes me a fucking helicopter show for just putting that out there. Oh my gosh, maybe I could ask the booking agency how much I could get. How much would it cost if he were to wear a Speedo and like do a little helicopter action or something? I don't know. You can't really do that in Speedo because it's not really gonna move. So we're gonna need him in a little bit of a. Actually, let's rethink that. We could ask about a lot of things. We could ask about the Cabana Boy. How much would it cost him to be? How much would it cost me? Now I have to pay him? That's not fair. Well, I would, actually, that's true. I would have to pay him to be my Cabana Boy. Okay, so that was already always the setup. Okay, so how much would I have to pay him to be my Cabana Boy for one day? We could possibly rent him. Oh my gosh, we could rent him to be the Cabana Boy for one day. Could you guys imagine? Oh my gosh. Fuck yeah. You guys, this is going to cost a lot, but I need you guys. But it would be reality. Fucking YouTube's history. Could you imagine if I'm just like laying out in my bikini and I've like fucking booked Chesil to be my Cabana Boy and sing to me for just one day in my backyard? Oh my gosh. You already know I'd be streaming it from like every fucking angle. I can only stream it from one angle because I'm poor. But still. Oh, maybe we could stream it from Chesil's phone too. We could put that in the agreement or something. That's such a good idea. You guys, I need you guys to fucking rent Chesil for me. Let's go. No, we don't love David. What are you talking about? No, Mauricio. You're a David? You're still supporting David even after all this news? No. No. I can't get down with that. I'm not feeling the same way. Like, listen, I like David's voice, but David's cooked. David's done. David is done. He did it to himself, mind you. But what really blows my mind too is like, how is he not in custody? This is unprecedented, because if this were anybody else, they would have been in custody by now. And it's just so many questions that I have. So, who? Oh, shut up. You're so stupid. She doesn't even care about Chesil. Don't make me punch you in your fucking face. Anyway. So you hear that. You hear Chesil's beautiful singing. You hear how well he sings, right? And then you hear David, right? So this is the kind of music that I like, right? Very like emo. It's not emo, but it's emotional. It's soulful. It's like romantic. It's like good vocalists, right? I'm into very good vocalists. So I think we've established, they're similar types of musicians, because we hear David. I mean, this guy's got some pipes on him. I mean, this is just him with a microphone, just in his room or whatever. He does look like he's kind of like, but I don't give a fuck. He does look, some people are like, oh, he looks like he's straining, like that's his range. Well, that's the top of his range. He's like he's belting it out, I don't give a fuck. He can hold a note. For real. That's some pipes right there. And then to go back and to be like that, giving it his all and then not a single tear, it's like, that's so good. That's so good. And it's so sad that he just fucking threw his whole life away, Chesil is done for if his baby is as big a dog as Ronnie's. No, actually, Chesil's girlfriend is a lot prettier than Ronnie's. I will say that. Chesil's girlfriend, actually, the only thing that's really wrong, but you know what? Chesil's girlfriend, she likes to use a filter a lot. And fucking, she has a pig nose. Somebody need to do something about her dad. Her nose ruins her whole ass face. And she just looks like a fucking snot-nosed, pig-nosed kid. It's gross, too, actually. No, Ronnie's girlfriend ain't in high school. Ronnie's girlfriend's like 34 years old. Don't fucking come for Ronnie Radke, that's for sure. Bad idea, bro. Bad idea. So anyways, this guy David, right? Fucking, so I found out this car belonged to David, and then just in the last couple of days, or yesterday, the news broke that not only was there a dead body found in David's car, and I told everybody, I said, you know, this is really sad because it's probably going to be some young woman, because I just found out he was only, you know, I didn't even know how old he was, but I knew he was probably in his 20s. And I said, this is probably going to be, you know, I was thinking a woman, you know, maybe in her 20s or early to mid 20s. Come to find out yesterday, the news just broke. This girl was a teenager, okay? This girl was a teenager. She would have been 15. Her 15th birthday would have been the day after her body was discovered in David's frunk and of his Tesla. So not only is it looking like David is a cold-blooded killer, but he's also a pedophile. It's just like every fucking day that goes by, this case, it just gets darker and darker. This rabbit hole just gets deeper and darker. It is so fucking bad. So fucking bad. And then I'm hearing all kinds of things. There's been a lot of misinformation about this case. There's also been some information that, like with everything else, I hear just like psst, like little whispers of it. And then it ends up becoming true. Like, and this is a video we're going to listen to that I think this is the right one. Yeah, this is it right here. And this is one of those videos that I say that it's like the little whispers and stuff. And it's weird because some of the information in this video I have never heard anywhere else. And I don't know if it's true or not, but it's bad. And I'm not an idiot. And like I said, if I would have been more of a fan of David and I would have actually watched his videos, his music videos and this and that earlier, then I probably would have maybe recognized like the symbolism and things in that earlier. But sadly, I didn't even watch his videos because I loved his music, but just personally, I wasn't that interested in him as a person, you know, just because, like, yo, he's not my type. Like, when I looked at him, I'm like, yo, that's no Chesil, you know what I'm saying? But, like, Chesil, you know, he caught my eye. I loved his music, and then he caught my eye, and then I was like, I want to know everything about this dude. And so that's another thing. Y'all and Chesil, fuck you. Like, don't ever fucking anybody ever call me a stalker, because I'm finna be the biggest stalker you've ever seen. From now on, and I hope everybody does, you better research the motherfuck out of anybody that you're willing to support. Like, that's the other thing. Like, could you imagine, like, if like, all the people, how are these people feeling? This guy was on tour after they found this body of Celeste, R.I.P. Celeste, you know, after they found this young girl in the frunk of his car. He's off on tour and he still was performing. Why is this guy not in police custody yet? What the fuck is going on? I'm pissed. I ain't never seen anything like this before, where somebody, bro, I don't give a fuck. And like, the doubt, like the willful doubt that people want to have about this case and be like, it blows my fucking mind. And I'm thinking, is the LAPD in on this? Are they in cahoots? Why is the FBI not involved? Why hasn't this guy been taken into custody? Anybody else in this country, if you found a dead body in their car, they would have been in police custody. They would have already I don't know. Are they giving him room to flee the country? That's what I feel like. Are they giving him time to flee? Are they giving him time to like do himself in? What's going to happen? Why hasn't he been brought to justice yet? Because any other fucking person, I guarantee you, if my car was fucking out on the side of the fucking street, and they towed it, and there was a dead, decomposed, fucking cut up, fucking dismembered body in it, I would be in jail. I would, just like they did with CPS. And guess what they told me? Oh, well, yeah, you're innocent until proven guilty, but while we do our investigation, your child has to be in our custody while we investigate. Why ain't this motherfucker in fucking custody while they investigate? Why is he still free? Why is he still free to do fucking concerts and be performing and doing whatever the fuck he's doing while they investigate? That's what I want to fucking know. This is some bullshit. I mean, like, what else do you need? A fucking smoking gun in his hand? I don't believe he shot her, by the way. I believe he strangled her. And I heard, you're going to hear this video. I got that feeling. Listen, I told you guys, I'm not a psychic medium. I don't feel that I'm a medium or anything like that, but I don't know. Maybe I am and I don't know it. I don't know, but I get vibes and I feel things. And I get messages and I get downloads. And one of them that I got was that he strangled her. That's a cause of death. He strangled her. And the other download I got was that he did something. He may have shot her, stabbed her or something. He did something to her body to check to make sure that she was dead. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm getting. And I believe that will come back. That when they find out, they're going to find out her cause of death. And it's going to be strangulation. Watch. I got to pee. Yep. I believe he strangled that girl to death. And I believe he's guilty. I don't know if other people involved or I really don't. I don't think that there was. I really don't. I don't know if other people knew and they helped maybe cover it up, but I think he did it by himself. I think he's crazy as hell. I think he is crazy as hell. Judging by just now, because like I said, I didn't start really watching his videos. I had watched like 2 of his videos before this news broke. Because I had just started getting into him. And he, and I subscribed to him on YouTube and he was like releasing stuff. He was like, I was getting notifications and stuff that he was, videos and stuff that he was like releasing. And I saw the thing with like Hyunjin or whatever, however the fuck you say his name, And I fucking love that song too, And so, but I'm feeling he did, yeah, I think he strangled her. I think he done killed her with his bare hands. And I think he freaked out like afterwards. I think he like kind of panicked. But he didn't tell nobody. I don't think he told anybody. I think he done handled it. He did it. He flipped into like I don't know. He like disassociated. And he took care of it. He did what he thought he had to do, which is, I don't know how he thought he could ever get away with that in a million years. I don't know what, a lot of people are saying they think she might have been pregnant. You know, we'll see. I think, you know, obviously as we get more information, that may be the case. I don't know. A lot of people, you know, I don't know if she was going to leave him. I don't know if my first gut instinct when I heard this news, I mean, this guy, and I can't believe it. They're not even saying that he's, yeah, exactly. If she was with child, yeah. Mm-hmm. No, well, you can say he did that, but because it's statutory. So yeah, basically, I mean, it's a really weird kind of touchy situation, and I'm not here to try to make any excuses at all for anyone. But like somebody was saying in the chat that if they started talking when she was 12 and he was 17, that is not illegal. They are correct about that. Technically, within the law, that's not illegal. Now, you have to think about that. It's still weird, though. And to me, it's weird. And I think to most people, it's weird. Hey, Forlorn Hope, great to see you. Good morning. I think to most people, it's weird. Have you heard about this shit, Forlorn Hope? Have you heard about this case? $55. It doesn't matter. And we saw 47 earlier. See what I'm saying? It's always in everything. You have, oh my goodness. That's what I'm saying. It's all over the internet. I'm like, if anybody doesn't know about this, I don't know what the fuck they're on or whatever. Dude, it's the worst thing I've ever heard. And you already know there's going to be a whole Netflix fucking shit about this. I'm waiting for the Netflix doc, you know? Yeah, and that needs to come to an end, not Sydney. I agree with you. I'm so tired of it. And you know what's funny? I actually know somebody that's one of my best friends is, you know, and it's kind of hard for me to say because one of my best friends is very close to Jerry Lee Lewis and is actually married to his niece. And so I know how it is. I know how these people regard some of these people because of their celebrity and because of what they've done musically, you know, it's really bad. I know. She was 14 or 15. I think Lisa Marie was 14, actually. That's what I heard. Yeah, it's all bad. This needs to be, and you know what is fucked up? MGK has said shit like this too. You know, he said shit like this in regards to Kendall Jenner in the past. And he said, oh, you know what? It's a thing. All these famous musicians have done it and they get with these younger girls. Da 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 da. Bitch, times are changing. This is 2025. Maybe that was okay 50 or 60 or whatever, 70 fucking years ago. Not anymore, dude. Wake the fuck up. Evolve with the rest of us, motherfucker. Kids are off limits. Find someone that's over 18. If you're over 18, find someone that's over 18. It ain't that hard. The fuck is wrong with you? Sickening. It really pisses me off. Especially being a parent and being someone that was rooting for this guy. I thought this guy was wholesome. I literally thought, I had no idea this guy was a fucking pedophile, dude. Do you know how fucking upset I am right now? It's fucking sickening, dude. And how many people get away with this shit in Hollywood just because they're fucking, because they have talent and people see past it? It's fucking bullshit. They look past it and look the other way. People knew this shit was going on. He was paying fucking kids allegedly to be quiet. Kids that knew her. Teenagers. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. It needs to stop. This is sickening. Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly, Forlorn Hope. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Everyone needs to take a stand. But that's the thing. I can't hold these kids accountable because kids are kids. You know who I can hold accountable is the fucking adults that know better. Yeah, I know about all of it. I know about Franco too. That's why I don't like him. He's skeevy as fuck. He's always made my skin crawl. Yeah, I know. I heard about that. Yeah, because he released the song I dedicated to blogger. Fucking this one, Romantic Homicide. This is, by the way, this is just him singing with a fucking, I'll show you. Hold up. This is why somebody came in here and they were like, 222. Oh my gosh, I've been seeing 222 a lot lately. I saw 222 today, 333, 444. I've been seeing it all. It's crazy. But like, this is him singing. Like, look at, it's undeniable how talented this guy was. Undeniable. Like, so it's undeniable. This guy is extremely talented. You know what I mean? So, and I'm into singers like this. I like this kind of music. It's just horrible. It's fucking horrible, dude. And to find out, like, it just seemed like this guy was so wholesome. My mind is completely blown, dude. But this is some other shit I heard. Let's go. So when I found out it was David, I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. But if I would have believed it if I would have followed him more.
Yeah, that was my girlfriend. That was somebody who I was exploiting, but I didn't kill her, bro.
David been under mad suspicion for a while now, and his latest revelation ain't clearing nothing up. He just dropped a bomb about his girl's last words, and the whole block won't stop talking. Was he really tied up in what went down, or is there something even darker hiding in the cut? Let's tap in. David finally reveals the truth. Y'all, the music game got rocked to its core on September 9th, 2025, when LA police pulled up on some real disturbing vibes at Hollywood Toe on North Mansfield Avenue. What started as some workers complaining about a nasty smell coming from an impounded whip turned into one of the most twisted cases ever to hit a rising music star.
This was really upsetting.
A Tesla registered to 20-year-old crooner David Anthony Burke, better known by his stage name David. This, the same young blood who had the whole world vibing to hits like Romantic Homicide and Here With Me, tracks that had collectively pulled billions of streams on Spotify. But
yeah, and Here With Me, you find out, dude, this is all, everything that he's done. This guy's been in love with the fucking kid this whole time. For like the last 3 years, dude. Like, some people did know it, but most of them were kids that he paid to be quiet, dude. Ain't nobody know, like, no, but you know what? I guarantee the public didn't know, but somebody knew. Some people knew. People knew in his inner circle. They knew. They did know. His attorneys, they need to be looked at. These people at Interscope Records, his manager, they need to be looked into big time. And that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Even if he started talking to her when he was a minor too, at which it seems like he was 17, she was 12, that's weird as hell. To me, that's weird. At 17, I would have never been fucking thinking about no 12-year-old. That's for sure. I was thinking about boys my age or maybe like a year or two older. But like at 17, you know, and I wasn't dating but at 17, I wasn't dating no older boys either. I was literally like talking to, like, I had a crush on a boy that was like maybe like a year older than me in high school or whatever. Actually, I think, or a year younger than me, like within a year, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't dating no like adults when I was a teenager. Yeah, exactly. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Because, like, as a parent, hell no, dude. Hell no. That fucking shit. My daughter is 9 years old, and I think about in fucking 3 or 4 short years, an older boy like that trying to talk to my kid. When my kid's 12 years old, if some 17-year-old some 17-year-old boy tried to talk to her, I would have his fucking balls in a jar in my fucking kitchen, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Hell no, dude. You ain't talking to my 12-year-old child. And that's another thing. Where the fuck were her parents? And I heard her, allegedly there was a message that it was a friend of a friend or a friend of her sister or somebody wrote. And they said, it was someone that knew her personally. And they said something about her sister was pimping her out, allegedly. I'm just saying, what mother doesn't know that they're 13? First of all, why does your 13 to 15-year-old, I don't care when she got the fucking tattooed, why does a minor age child under the age of 18, number one, have a tattoo? Have a tattoo on their fucking finger that says, shh. If my daughter came home with a tattoo on her finger that said, shh, oh, you bet there would be more than just a discussion about it. I'll be finding out who gave her that tattoo, and their ass would be in big trouble. First of all, why does a 13 to 15-year-old have a tattoo? That's the first fucking problem. Why does she have a tattoo? And why does she have a boyfriend? And why is that acceptable? And you don't even know who the boyfriend is? You letting your 13-year-old to 15-year-old run the streets and you don't even know who her alleged boyfriend is? And she got a tattoo on her ring finger with his name on it? This girl's not even old enough to legally walk into a tattoo parlor and get a tattoo. How you ain't know about that? That's another thing. Oh, she was reported missing. Okay, if my daughter was a runaway and reported missing, yeah, I might report her missing to the police. But guess what, bitch? I'm finna be out there looking for my daughter every fucking day until she's home safe. I could not rest. I could not just say, oh, I reported it to the police. They're going to handle it. Are you fucking kidding? Your 13, 14-year-old daughter is missing and you're not fucking having her brother and everybody else. She has an older brother and older sister and you're not having them and you're not out fucking running the streets trying to find her, doing everything you fucking, what the fuck, dude? There's been talk about this girl being pimped out, dude, by her sister. There's been talk that her family knew who she was dating, that she was dating a famous musician. I don't know, man. It's weird. It makes me wonder, dude. It makes me wonder. It really makes me wonder about this family she came from, too. You know? And then read the lyrics to Here With Me. He wrote this song about her. I guarantee listen to this. Because I remember, I love this song. And I remember thinking, though, that one line in the song is a little bit weird. And, like, what does it mean? Like, it just as a fan, just as somebody that liked the song and, like, loved the song, I was like, what is that? I just couldn't, it just didn't resonate with me. I couldn't, like, relate to it. I was like, what does that mean? What does that mean? What is that? And I kind of try, and even before all this news broke, I kind of tried to like think about it, like, just like Romantic Homicide didn't sit well with me at first. It didn't sit right with me. I love this song, but this one line just didn't sit right with me. I was like, what is this? So I'm going to read you the lyrics right here. This is his song called Here With Me. This was released on July 17th, 2022. So Celeste, the victim, would have been 12 years old when this song was released. And I guarantee it's about her. He's already come out and said she was his muse. This song, knowing what we all know now, if you look back at David, if you go to his page and you fucking start watching his videos and shit, and you start listening to his songs and watching the fucking videos, every fucking thing, his whole career, like these last 3 years, all his shit, she's been his muse, his inspiration. All his fucking songs have been about her. Dude, it's fucking creepy as fuck. And he met her when she was 12 years old, dude. This is like the Zaya shit, bro. This is like the Gaia shit, but worse. This is like, I started talking to her when she was 12, because she was doing her thing. And then at fucking 14, I moved her in with me. She ran away from home and I moved her in with me. And then she ended up in my frunk. She's fucked up. These are the lyrics of the song, right? From 2022, okay? And I guarantee it's about her. He says, watch the sunrise along the coast as we're both getting old. I can't describe what I'm feeling. And all I know is we're going home. So please don't let me go. Don't let me go. And if it's right, I don't care how long it takes. That was the part that never sat right with me. I don't care how long it takes. As long as I'm with you, I've got a smile on my face. Yeah, save your tears, it'll be okay. All I know is you're here with me. So, he says, and if it's right, I don't care how long it takes. As long as I'm with you, I've got a smile on my face. Save your tears, it'll be okay. All I know is you're here with me. How long what takes? I don't care how long it takes. What does that mean? Why would you be singing as an adult? Those lyrics don't make sense. I don't care how long it takes. That's the line that never fucking sat right with me. I was like, what does that mean? I don't care how long it takes. What is going to take time? What is he working towards? And then I thought, maybe it's just like he's trying to get successful. I don't care how long it takes till I'm successful and I can like maybe make a life with you or whatever. He's talking about until this girl is legally of age. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. The whole everything, his entire career was based on this teenage girl. He sings a song about her, Celeste. It's called Celeste, her name, the victim's name. He talks about, I'm obsessed, oh Celeste. I'm obsessed. He was obsessed with her. He was sick in the head. He's sick in the head. He's sick. It's just crazy to learn, like, as a fan, like that, oh my gosh, all these songs are about like a young teenage girl that you murdered. Why? Why? Why did she not even get a chance to live her life? She didn't get a chance to be 21. She didn't get a chance to grow up. Why did you take this little girl? You took this little girl away from her parents, away from her family. Why? Why did this happen? And why is the LAPD, why is he not in custody? I don't understand it. Why has he not been brought to justice? Why is he still allowed? I feel like they're just giving him time. What are you doing? You're giving him time to flee the country? You're giving him time to fucking take himself out of the game? What you doing? Some weird shit. Let's play this fucking video. Let's go. Because this is the one that was really weird that I don't know. I don't know if this is real or not, but nothing would surprise me anymore. After this, my mind's been blown. And looking back through his videos and stuff now, it's just like, oh my gosh. It's like, it's so bad. It's like a case, it's like a psychological fucking case study, dude. Like looking at his shit now. It's like he laid it all out. Like, he really did. This is just unprecedented. This is the craziest shit.
Yeah, that was my girlfriend. That was somebody who I was exploiting, but I didn't kill her, bro.
David been under mad suspicion for a while now, and his latest revelation ain't clearing nothing up. He just dropped a bomb about his girl's last words, and the whole block won't stop talking. Was he really tied up in what went down, or is there something even darker hiding in the cut? Let's tap in. David finally reveals the truth.
It doesn't get any darker than this.
Rocked to its core on September 9th, 2025, when LA police pulled up on some real disturbing vibes at Hollywood Toe on North Mansfield Avenue. What started as some workers complaining about a nasty smell coming from an impounded whip turned into one of the most twisted cases ever to hit a rising music star. The ride in question, a Tesla registered to 20-year-old crooner David Anthony Burke, better known by his stage name David. This, the same young blood who had the whole world vibing to hits like Romantic Homicide and Here With Me, tracks that had collectively pulled billions.
And if you don't know, then you probably just have shit taste in music, or you're fucking,
some way more sinister business.
You're just old as fuck, or you're just not cool like me. At least I'm old, but I'm fucking still cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking A. I tell you guys, I always have my finger on the pulse. I always have my finger on the pulse of what's fucking hot. And this what's going on. It's so sad. I gotta go get another beer. I'm so upset. Oh, look at Carson. Do you want to go out? You're just looking at me. Sorry, I'm very upset about this. Very upset about this. It's almost making me want to smoke a cigarette. That's how upset I am.
Truck-topping bangers. Real talk, the whole situation jumped off when workers at the tow yard started smelling something foul coming from that Tesla.
This is a crazy video, yo, for real. Here, I'm going to try to take a resin hit.
They found something that was about to haunt this investigation for months. No cap. Inside that joint was a badly decomposed body, all wrapped up in a bag. The remains were so messed up.
It's just so upsetting. As a parent, ugh.
And it was clear
it's just disgusting. It makes me sick.
What made this whole discovery even more twisted was the timing, bro. While police were processing this grisly scene in LA, David was out here performing sold-out shows on his Withered World tour.
Yeah, that shouldn't be going on.
At the Fillmore in Minneapolis, the exact same day they found the body. At first, the streets and the media were showing love to the young king. Real recognized real. And he was on tour when the body got discovered. Plus, his Tesla had been reported stolen about a week before. The word on the block was that somebody jacked his ride and used it for some grimy business.
No, listen.
Why is this guy saying real recognized real, though? I don't like that. Like, are you a fucking pedophile killer, too? There's nothing real about this. This is completely fucked up.
He didn't do it.
Are you researching dental implants?
No! Fuck off!
They don't talk about doing.
You're gonna need some dental implants when I'm done with your bitch ass.
He literally
Curb
performed
stomping
the next
you.
day. If he was a suspect, the police would have been after him. He's not a suspect.
He's not just escaping the police clutches.
But even from jump, there were some red flags that this case wasn't as clean as it seemed. That Tesla had been sitting abandoned in the Hollywood Hills for about 5 days before it got towed, and neighbors had been smelling something funky but thought it was just some dead animal.
5 days? Okay, this shit is so fucked up, man. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. Everything that I've tried to find out about this case as far as like how long she's actually been possibly deceased or not heard of or heard from, excuse me. It's like nobody, it's really weird. It's like nobody can seem to, none of it's adding up. Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's like a different story from her brother, from her friend, from the facts allegedly that are being reported that I'm hearing. It's like this young girl could have been deceased for the last year or anywhere within the last year. It could have been months. Okay, just from what I know about true crime and everything like that, when the police and the media and everything report that the body, they found a body and it's so badly decomposed, I mean, that tells me it's been months. I know that it was summer and everything else like that. But it doesn't get that hot in LA. It is, I don't know. I think it had been months. And that's the problem. I honestly think her family doesn't want to admit that it's been that long since they've heard from her. Or that they have basically kind of given up on her. I don't know. But you know what? It's not unheard of. That happens with a lot of people in this country. Especially if they're into drugs and stuff. Or if they're, we all have problems sometimes with family members. And if they're, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. And if they're just a wild one, and maybe she was, I don't know. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if she was. Because you know what? She was a child. She should not have been allowed to be a wild one at 13, 14, or 15 years old. Her stupid ass, her lazy ass, as far as I'm concerned, negligent, non-English speaking mother should have figured it the fuck out and got off her lazy ass and found her daughter and brought her home. Maybe she'd still be alive today. So yeah, I really am not, I'm questioning the mother big time. Especially when I hear that she was allegedly being pimped by her sister. And I know that the mother knew about it, the sister knew about it, the brother knew about it. Why wasn't anything done about it? Because the guy was famous? It leaves a lot of questions to be answered. You know what I'm saying? Why weren't police involved? I know if that were my child, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if the guy were famous or not. First of all, they'd probably have to call the police on me because I would be there banging, beating down the fucking door, breaking in the windows, doing whatever the fuck I had to do to get my child back home. And the fact that she had siblings, there just are so many questions. It really makes you wonder, why was this little girl not looked after and cared for? Why was this little girl not brought back home? Because that's what she was. In my book, as a 45-year-old woman, she was a little girl. 13, 14, 15 years old. You don't know shit. Why was she allowed to have tattoos and date an adult? I don't give a fuck. And that's the other thing. Listen, if he was 17 and she was 12 when they met, first of all, as weird as that fucking in and of itself is a weirdo. And if when I was going to high school back in the 90s, okay, if I was 17 in 1997 and I was fucking wanting to fuck with a 12-year-old, I would have got my fucking ass kicked. Anybody would have. In my fucking high school, back in Cheney, Washington, fucking shout out Washington, where I went to fucking high school, back in my fucking redneck, whatever you want to fucking call it, high school, if fucking I would have been a fucking junior in high school, 17 years old, going after a 12-year-old that was in middle school, I would have got the living shit beat out of me. Even in high school, by my peers, I would have got the shit beat out of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was not okay. That would not have even been okay when I was 17. So I don't give a fuck. Why are you 17 talking to a 12-year-old? That already, boom, weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. If you're 17, at the most, you should have been talking to, at the youngest, maybe a 15, 16-year-old. At the youngest. But a 12-year-old? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy. And you know what it sounds like to me? It almost sounds like her family knew it was going on and let it go on because he was a famous guy. And here's the thing. He led her on. He groomed the fuck out of her. From everything that I have learned, he groomed the fuck out of her. She had an engagement ring on her finger. People are saying she was pregnant. I don't know if that's true or not. The autopsy results and the toxicology results will obviously show that. And that information will come to light if she was or was not. But here was my gut reaction to it when I found out that David was a literal pedophile and was fucking dating a child. I was angry. And I still am angry about it. And my first thought was, here's the thing. She probably threatened to expose him. Who else and how is he... Right now with the LAPD and the whole FBI across this country, how come the Secret Service could come knocking on my fucking door thinking that I was going to fucking throw acid in the face of Kamala Harris when I have literally zero fucking access to any kind of fucking acid or chemical labs or anything else? But They can't fucking go knock it on his fucking door? Are you fucking kidding me? What's the fucking problem here? But this guy's not in custody. What's the fucking problem here? What is the fucking problem, America? Why is this young man not in custody? I guess that's what it is. Y'all pay attention. I guess that's really what it is between the haves and the have-nots. If you blow up on TikTok, you can get away with murder, at least for a little bit. Fucking sickening. Capitalism. That's what it is. Fucking sick. This is crazy, yo. If this would have happened 20 fucking years ago, this guy would have already been in custody. Why is he still out at large? Why? Because I guarantee you, like I just said, if a body would have been found in my trunk, parked outside of my fucking house on the fucking side of the street, my ass would be in fucking jail right now. My ass would be in jail while they investigate. Who the fuck is he that his ass is not in custody right now? There's a little girl that was murdered and cut up, dissected, cut into pieces, wrapped in plastic in the frunk of a fucking car. Why is this motherfucker not in police custody? This is sick. This is the fucking country we live in. This is fucking America. Land of the free, home of the brave. Free to kill a fucking teenager if you're famous. If you're fucking famous on fucking TikTok. If you're booked for a world tour. America, you need to do better. LAPD, you need to do better. The fuck FBI, you need to do better. Why was this guy still fucking doing concerts in Minneapolis after this little girl was found butchered in the fucking trunk of his car? A little fucking girl, dude. Why? The fuck is wrong with you? Do your fucking jobs. But yet, if somebody fucking calls in some bullshit about me making a fucking joke, I got the Secret Service knocking on my fucking door, knocking on my fucking parents' fucking door and shit. Canvassing, looking all over fucking town, looking for me over a fucking flippant fucking joke remark I make. But this motherfucker can saw a little girl up and he's not in police custody? The fuck is wrong with this country, dude? That's why I say, don't ever, and fuck you, Chesil, and fuck everybody, and fuck your girlfriend and your fucking grimy fucking associates, because guess what? Yeah, I'm going to find out everything I need to fucking find out about you, because I fucking bought a concert ticket, and I fucking went and fucking, I actually went and supported you live in fucking concert. So guess what? After this, everybody better fucking start doing some fucking research on the people they fucking support. For real. Because having a good voice, being a fucking, an artist anymore, that's not good enough. Because apparently in this country, you could be an artist and just get away with murder of a little girl. The fuck is going on here? Do your job. I'm pissed. No, they didn't. There's a lot of misinformation in this case. April 5th, they said. Since when? Good. Let's see it. Where is this at? I want to see it. Show me. I want this new fucking breaking. If they does it come back already? Toxicology? They figured out her time of death? Or what? Yeah, let's watch this. Why the fuck isn't he arrested? 2 hours ago. That's what I want to fucking know.
Hi, I'm Nicole Hockley from Sandy Hook Promise.
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Who murdered my son.
Fuck you, you fucking propaganda whore.
Including his upcoming LA show, as the medical examiner continues to determine the cause of death. A lot of people are asking, how is this guy not arrested yet? With an investigation like this, the LAPD has to get this right. They can't mess up at all. I have a post from someone who says...
Bitch, they've already messed up. You better shut the fuck up, you no-lip ginger fuck. I swear to God. And the LAPD, stop making excuses. I'm sick of hearing it. Oh, the LAPD has to get this right. No. If it were anybody else, they would be in fucking custody. Fucking 8 days ago. Fuck you. Stop making excuses for this fucking butcher. He's a fucking sicko. It doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to figure it out. Watch his fucking videos, dude. Listen to his lyrics of his songs. Watch his fucking videos. He's a sicko. I never even knew until I started watching his videos after all this shit popped off. I only listen to his songs on Spotify. The only video I watched was Here With Me, which was a beautiful video, and the one with Hyunjin, which yeah, it sure fucking is. Yes, it is satanic shit. Hey, good to see you, Shepard. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Corrupt cops. What the fuck is going on? Hell yeah, I put lime in my Corona. Wait, where's the... There you go. See that lime? Yeah, and I know kids died in Sandy Hook, but I'm not going to fucking buy into the propaganda that gun control's the answer. No, I'm not going to fuck you and your fucking false flags on the American citizens. You know what? Because they're all evil. You understand that? You understand that. You better figure it the fuck out. Figure it out already. And you know what they think? Hey, Sunflower, good to see you. I'm sorry, I'm getting heated because I'm talking about some horrible shit. But you know what they think? They think, oh, well, it takes a few eggs to make an omelet. They don't care about us. They don't care about our fucking kids. They sacrifice them. They don't care. As long as it's for the greater good as they're concerned. And you know what that is? Disarming the American citizens. So they can continue their depopulation efforts. Figure it out. Stop voting for fucking this bullshit. Stop fucking letting these fucking idiots. Don't ever let them take away our Second Amendment. Ever. Because that's when we're all done. We're all cooked. When you let them do that. Hey, Randy. Good to see you. Yeah, kids died in Sandy Hook, but also I'm not with the gun control propaganda. I'm not about it. Because if somebody wants to kill, they'll find a way to kill. Case in point, this whole David thing. Watch, it's going to come out. He strangled her. He strangled her to death. So she's been, I don't know. I'm not an investigator on the case. I wish I were privy to more. I wish I were an investigator on the case. I would love to be. I think I would make an actual great investigator. I think a lot of people on the internet would. I'm not going to lie. I think the internet has given the LAPD so much information and made their job so much easier when it comes to this case. They should literally be paying some of these people, honestly. I don't care. Give me money, bitch. I'm not twerking for free. I don't even know if I can, I don't think I can twerk anymore. I don't think my ass is that fat. I lost weight. The one time I could twerk, remember, I did twerk one time only. My ass was fat enough to twerk, and it was on Christmas. And you know what's funny? It was actually leggings that Beta sent me. Beta sent me some leggings one year. It was weird. And they were like a little bit too big. They were still kind of like a little bit too big for me, like one size too big. But it doesn't matter because I still wore them. Because she thought I was like getting fat. And plus I was kind of getting a little fat because I was drinking so much. But I wasn't as fat as she thought I was. But still, either way, I put on those leggings. They're Christmas leggings. I still have them in my drawer. And I could put them on right now if I wanted. And I started like shaking my ass. And then Sheridan walked up right behind me. And I was like, oh no. And this is like the only time I actually got a twerk on, which kind of sucked, but whatever. Yeah, I was definitely twerking on Christmas. Definitely. I did a little twerk on Christmas. That was the only time I was able to bust a little twerk off. I think that was like the only time my ass was fat enough, honestly. And now I'm just skinny again. Ew, the microwave. I know, it's so sad too. I've been like eating some fast food and then I actually cooked at home and I was like, oh man, I've been eating some shit food. Like that fast food is like not real food. It's like so bad. Like, and you don't realize. And then like when I actually cooked from like scratch, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so much better. But it's expensive these days to cook from scratch. It fucking sucks. And not only did I cook from scratch, but I ruined like a 5-pound bag of potatoes. Completely ruined it by listening to my mom like an idiot. All these other, it must have been my gut guiding me before. Like, I always made it better before, and then I fucking listened to her stupid recipe and I fucked it all up, and it was so horrible. I ended up, I cried yesterday. Or well, technically it was like the day before now, but yeah, I cried the other day when I was trying to make dinner because I ruined the soup so bad. I listened to my mom and I left way too much water in it. I didn't try to. I literally I took out so much water. But I listened to her. She said, oh, just leave enough water to cover the potatoes to cook it and then mash them in there. And I did. And it turned out like fucking just straight ass. Completely 100% ass. So bad. No, I'm so poor. I literally cried. I fucking cried. Because I was like, oh my gosh. I took hours like trying to prepare this. Like peeling the potatoes, cutting everything. Fucking try to make everything just right. Sauteing. I even sauteed the shit. And I was just like, oh my gosh. And then the water, it was like potato water. I could have like literally just put like a bowl of water or like a pot of water and then like just put some like potato flakes, you know, like the dehydrated, freeze-dried like potato flakes in it. It was so nasty, dude. I flushed it all down the toilet. And I cried. It was horrible. Here's the thing. This is what you should do. Never listen to my mom, ever. Just make mashed potatoes, basically. Make the potatoes like you're making mashed potatoes. Drain the potatoes. Drain all the water out. Just like you're making mashed potatoes. You boil them. They're good. You drain them. Then you mash them, right? Just like you're making mashed potatoes. Fucking mash them up, whatever. Add your milk, add a little milk, just like you're making mashed potatoes. Salt, pepper, you have your butter in there, all that is all good, right? Get your number one, if you want to make this potato soup, you have to make the mashed potato base first. Make the mashed potato base. And then what I have found, don't listen to my mom. Don't listen to her. Just disregard what she has to say. Completely disregard it. And fucking, if you have to add milk, you have to add water, whatever, to make it as soupy, then add later. Because you can't take it back out once you mash those fucking potatoes in there and it becomes potato water. So that was my big mistake. And I cried over it. It was so heartbreaking. I couldn't believe I fucking made potato water. It was horrible. So yeah, basically you mash the potatoes. You make like mashed potatoes. You add the butter, you add the milk, whatever. You get your mashed potato base. And then all it is, it's so simple. Then you saute celery. You cut the celery up in like little pieces. You dice the celery. You don't have to dice it, but cut it up. What's the word? Fucking whatever. Slice the celery. Slice it. And then you slice some carrots. Put some carrots, some celery, some onions. You can put fresh garlic or you could just use some garlic powder and salt and pepper. That's all it is. You saute the onions, the celery and the carrots together, with butter. A good amount of butter. You saute it in a pan. And then you dump that all in to the mashed potatoes, basically. And then you add milk, pretty much. And then if you want to add a little bit of water, a couple cups of water, whatever, to thin it down. And then you add that. And then you put it on the fucking burner and you mix it up. Mix it up until you actually make soup out of it. But I'm telling you, don't ever listen to my mom. Always drain the water and add more fucking milk or water, whatever you need to make, whatever you need to add more liquid to make it soup. Start with your mashed potato base, get that flavorful, put in your sauteed veggies and stuff and get it good. Get it good and flavorful, and then add the liquid afterwards to make it to the soup. I swear to God, it's so horrible. Thank you, Penelope Pitt. I almost died yesterday. I was so sad. And then my tooth broke on top of it. And I was like, oh, fuck my life. It's been hurting me ever since. Well, now the tooth doesn't hurt, but my cheek it's like a jagged, nasty. And my tooth is like my cheek is like scraping against it. So horrible. So horrible. I hate dentists. Dentists are the worst people in the world. I'm gonna kill them all. I want to kill them, but I'm not going to. I probably will smoke a cigarette just to kill a little bit of myself inside so I don't have to kill a dentist. But I feel like killing a dentist. But I'm not going to, because that would be against the law. You don't add mashed potatoes to soup. You make them into soup, basically. It's a potato base. You're making potato soup, homie. It's a lot of work, and I fucked it all up, and then I cried. Yes! Exactly, Mia. That's what it was. And then I had to smell the delicious smell of all the sauteed veggies throughout the house. And I had nothing to eat. I just wanted to fucking just really get somebody. And there was no one to get, and I was so fucking upset. What do I need to read? What else do I need to read? I feel like I've read all the comments. I don't know. It basically is soupy mashed potatoes, yes. But then it really is. You got to start with the mashed potato base. I'm telling you, listen, you're going to see me make it. And you're all going to shut the fuck up. Because I'm going to probably make it tomorrow on stream. When I make it, I'm going to show you. Now I have to. Now you made it, so I have to. Now I'm going to show you how to make this Irish poor person potato soup that will feed your whole family. and I'm gonna teach her how to make it right. I'm not gonna listen to my mother. I'm gonna do it my way. Hold on, I have to pee. I'm gonna show you. But I want you to feed your family too. I'm tired of it. Tired of everybody being poor and broke and all this damn. You bitches. Where's the real men? The working men in the chat. I want hundos. I'm tired of your shit. You fucking bitches. This motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you. Like, I'm gonna put you in my front, bitch. I swear to God. I'm gonna go. I can't even afford a front. You know what? You're not going in the front. I'm gonna find a creative plan. Oh, you fat fuck. Go out. Get out of here. Get out of here so I quit hitting your fat ass with the door. Every time I come in here, get fucking right in front of the door. Did you see that? That crazy fat ass? I swear to God, I don't even know what to do with these fucking crazy furry children anymore. They're so bad. No, I am reading the comments. Yes, I am. I read the comments. Well, I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to make the potato soup tomorrow because I'm tired of it. I'm going to show you guys exactly how I do it. And you're going to see. It's so good. It's so good. And it's so like simple too. It's such simple ingredients. And this is a thing that I grew up. My mom used to make it quite a bit when I was a child. And it's like a comfort food to me. Is it tomorrow? No, isn't it Sunday? It's the 21st. Wait, what fucking day is it? Oh, well, you're ahead. That's why. Yes, technically, now it is tomorrow. You're right. I'm sorry. I was wrong, and you were right, as usual. You're right. I know. I'm excited. I need money so I can get more beer. I'm going to buy the Blue Moon tomorrow. And we're making the Cobra's Mist. And we're going to do probably a few different Cobra's Mist. I'm not going to go live, but I'm going to be there in the chat. Definitely be there supporting. I know. Well, you know what? It is. Yeah, Rebecca's right. Technically, it's the 20th year too. It's 2:49 a.m. where I'm at. The 20th. Yeah, the recipe is, basically just start with, I'm going to show you. You just basically start with, make mashed potatoes. Excuse me. Make mashed potatoes, put the butter in, put the salt and pepper, put the milk in. You got your mashed potato base, and then basically that's how I'm going to make it. That's how I've always made it, and it's always turned out amazing. And that's the only way I'm making it from now on. I'll just add more liquid into it to thin it down to soup. Because once you get to that soup consistency, you're golden. But when you get the mashed potato base and the flavor to it, that's what you need to start with. And then you can add the milk and stuff and make it a soup consistency on the burner and stir it and stuff. And have it in the pot. But yeah, that's the way. But all you got to do really is just... About my mom says, like, well, it depends. It depends on how much you're making, but you put some onion, celery, and carrots. That's it, really, and salt and pepper. It's so simple, but it's so good. It's such good comfort food. Well, it happens when you put it on the burner and you add the milk. You may have to add some water, too. You might want to add some water to it. You know, I usually put milk, and I think I do maybe add like a cup of water. Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to do it tomorrow, so you're finna see. Stay tuned. I hope you are not a stranger, Rebecca. I hope you actually subscribe and turn your notifications on, because I hope, and even if you miss it, it'll be there, hopefully, because I'll probably be doing the video tomorrow. Because I do like to cook, but I have to be in the good mood to cook too. Kind of. I have to be in the zone. Sometimes, even if I'm not, I have to be in a somewhat good mood, but sometimes I can just, like with my driving, I can just, like lock in to the zone and get it done. Well, how is this not helpful? You make mashed potatoes, right? You just peel the potatoes, you cut them up, you put them in a boiling pot of water, boil them. Then you drain them. Boil them for 20 minutes. And then once they're soft enough, you drain all the water out. And then you start mashing them up, right? Mash them up. Sometimes you do it by hand. Sometimes you have a hand mixer or whatever. However you want to do it. Mash the potatoes up. Add in the milk. Add in some butter to make mashed potatoes. Okay, you got your mashed potatoes sitting there. Oh, they're looking nice. You got a plate or a pot of mashed potatoes. Then what do? You go immediately to your cutting board and you get out some celery and you put in, well, it depends how many potatoes you make of the soup. Do you use a 5-pound bag? Do you use half the bag? It depends on how much celery and carrots you want to add, and onion. But then you cut up some onions, some carrots. I like to use yellow onion, some carrots, and some celery. It depends on the ratios, how much you want to use, you know. But then you take those things and put them in the pan and saute them with some butter, okay? Make it nice and sauteed. You want to saute that until everything's kind of soft. You want it to be soaked in the butter, kind of soft, you know? You want the carrots to get like nibbly soft, where you can take a nice bite. Doesn't feel like just a raw carrot, you know? It feels cooked. And the celery, you want to cook it till it's starting to get a little transparent, losing some of that green. You know, this is sauteed. You're going to saute it with some onion, celery, carrot in there, and a lot of butter. You saute it real good, and then I like the carrots. You don't have to put carrots in, but you can. I like the carrots for some texture, you know, because the potato soup, I get it pretty pureed almost, to the point where when it's mashed potatoes, I use a hand mixer, so they're pretty darn mashed. So then I like to use a little bit of carrots for a little bit of texture in the soup, you know. Even if you leave little chunks of potatoes, that's good too. You don't have to like completely, you know, puree the potatoes. But I usually do, because I use the hand mixer and I like mine pretty freaking whipped. So I kind of start with that base and I dump all that stuff in, right? Then you dump all the sauteed carrots and the celery and the onion with the butter. And you can put fresh garlic in there too. I wouldn't put too much. I would start, you know, slow. You put like a couple cloves in, because usually I just use garlic powder for it. My mom's recipe calls for garlic powder, but I like to use some fresh garlic. I like to do freshy fresh. And then, just dump that in and mix it up into your potatoes. Put some salt and butter in there, in the mashed potatoes, and that's already your soup base. Then you just start adding milk. You can really make it however you want. You could add milk, you could add water. Obviously add milk. You have to add milk. But you could put you put a cup of water in there, whatever, if you need to thin it down more. Stir it around, put it on the burner. So you're getting it stirred, but take it easy. Don't add too much liquid at once. You can always add more, but you can never take more out. So just add a little bit at a time. Add some milk, add a cup or two of milk. Start stirring it around. See how it's going, you know. It's kind of one of those things. That's how I do it. I don't have like a specific recipe. I mean, I do, but I just, you know, cooking is trial and error. Well, that's why you do just very little bit at a time. Maybe even add a half cup. Add a half cup of milk. Stir it up as long as it's on the burner, you know, on low heat. Put it on low heat. Once you add everything in, put it on the burner, put it on low heat, add your liquids, stir it up, just kind of keep it on low so you can really mix your shit in. And then kind of eye it out and just feel it out, how much, you know, what the consistency is that you want it to be. You can add, you know, a half cup of milk, a whole cup of milk, a fucking half cup. But that's how I cook too. And, you know, and that's how my mom does it too. We just kind of like feel it out. It's not, because it always changes depending on, you know, how many potatoes you want to use. You gotta switch it up, you know, like. And I mean, I don't have it down to a science. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't have it down to a science like that yet. But one day, maybe I will get it down. And if I do, I will share it with y'all, for sure. I don't see me making no potato pancakes, though. You know what I would like to make, if I could, is crepes. I love crepes. Crepes are great. Let's go back to this, though, because we're never going to get through it if I don't do it.
Whatever. What really got people's antennas up was how quick the big brands started moving different. Both
I'm gonna
Crocs
try
and
to-
Hollister straight up dropped
This
this
is
man from
depressing,
their
so I'm gonna try to
campaigns
take a
after
resin
Baby's
hit.
growth, which suggested they knew something.
Don't
was
tell
different.
anyone.
I think it's like almost obviously not him. But what's weird is that Crocs dropped him.
Yeah, why would they do
That's
that?
weird.
The victim's description painted a real tragic picture, no lie. The remains were from a female about 5'1" with wavy black hair. She had on a tube top, black leggings, some yellow metal chain bracelet, and stud earrings. But the most significant detail was this small tattoo on her right index finger. That tattoo detail was about to crack this whole case wide open.
Yep.
To understand
Yep.
how this discovery
Yep.
was so hard, we gotta break down who David really was before this mess popped off. Born in Queens, New York, this young king moved down to Houston, Texas when he was coming up. He got homeschooled after 7th grade and stayed solid with his Christian faith.
Homeschooling really takes a toll on a kid. Like
Isolation.
yeah, and there's outlets like I know I made a couple friends now that were homeschooled, but they had like these groups that they would go to like bi-weekly and just to socialize.
Dude seemed like the perfect
See, this is another thing that really fucks me up as a parent, yo. Like, there's so much in here that, like, just... It's hard, dude. Can I just say this? Like, it's literally so hard being a parent, especially being a single parent, especially being a first-time single parent where you have, like, no help, you know? And you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Because that's me. And I think that's everybody, really, that's a first-time parent. Especially when you're a single parent, yo, you know? Like, you try... And it's sad, dude. I've seen so many people, like... You try to do the best for your kids, and it's just, like, it's never right, no matter what you do. I've seen people done send their kids to, like, fucking... These fucking crazy, like, you know, where the kids are, like, a little crazy or they're, like, a little out of control. And they send them to these, like, fucking boarding schools and shit. And these kids got straight abused. You know, straight abused. Like, you can't trust nobody with your kids, man. That's where I'm at right now. This is, like, as far as I'm concerned, we are living in, like, a dystopian fucking... It's, like... It's some weird shit out here, yo. This fucking simulation is fucked up right now. Shit is jacked the fuck up. And I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? My whole shit is like, me raising my kid is like an experiment to me. It is. It is. Because it sucks. Because you know what? I never done this shit before. I've never done this shit before. And I have very little help in raising my child, yo. You know what I'm saying? I just have to, like, it's hard at this point as a parent because it's like you got to go with your gut and, like, just go with your heart and, like, go with the Holy Spirit. And, like, it's sad. It really upsets me to hear this young man say, like, oh, you know, being a homeschool and shit, because it's like, how do you protect your child in this day and age? How do you actually protect a child in this day and age? Like, with all the random senseless acts of violence going on that happen in schools, like, you just want to keep your child alive and safe, you know? But then you got to worry about, like, oh, are they socialized enough, this and that? And then I have to weigh this as a single parent all on my own. the first time parent, right? Single parent, I have to weigh this shit, dude. And I have another person that's like dependent on me for their whole life. And I have to be the one that has to figure this shit out. All on my own. All by myself, right? Like, what's best for my child? You know how fucking stressful that is? Like, yeah, I'm trying. Thank you. Yo, thank you for, like, feeling that and, like, feeling me and understanding that. Because I'm scared as fuck, dude. This is a scary fucking world we live in, man. And, like, for me being a single woman, and I'm a very small, like, tiny woman, too. That's what, like, this, like, really upset me, dude. When I found out, like, this shit's been really weighing on me. Just because, like, the world we live in is scary as fuck, yo. And as a mother, I just, like, I don't understand it, dude. I don't understand it. And it's, like, really upsetting to me. How could you let your little girl go like that? I don't care if she's 13. I know how I was at 13. And I was a handful. Okay? And I know how kids are at 13. And I know how I was at 13 and wanted to act like, you know, you're grown and stuff and think you're grown and think you're bad and all this. Because you're a little teenager and you're all excited about being a teenager, you know? But, like, and I have a 9-year-old daughter. And my daughter is, like, so excited to be, like, a preteen and stuff. I know how I was when I was that age. I was the same fucking way. It is, Rebecca, is terrifying, dude. Especially raising kids in this. And then, like, you see somebody, like, I'm a 45-year-old woman. And I saw this guy, David, and I didn't even see nothing. Like, I didn't see any red flags. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought this guy was, like, fucking wholesome. It's like the last person that you would expect. And I'm not on his side, dude. I'm on the side of that young little girl, dude, that didn't get a chance to live her life. That little Hello Kitty girl, dude. You know what I'm saying? She was, like, part of the Sanrio tribe. Like, she's a good little girl. Like, for her to be groomed and led astray by somebody that knew better. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. It's the fault of the adults around her that failed her, and David was one of them. He should have known, and he should have known better and said no. And if he really loved her, that's what he would have done. He would have given her a chance. But he was a narcissistic fucking pedophile piece of shit, obviously. That's why he did what he did. That's the only thing that fucking makes sense. Because if you really love someone, why wouldn't you let them just live and say, hey, this is it. We're having, like, I'm this age, you're this age. I love you, but you know what? I gotta wait. Why couldn't he wait for her? Like, I gotta wait for you. And you're worth the wait. And I will wait for you. And I'm gonna let you live your life and be your fucking age. And I'm gonna go off and do my thing and do my music and shit. And you know what? Why couldn't they have fucking agreed? Like, I won't be with anybody else, whatever. And why couldn't he have been mature enough to say, even if you want to, as a young teenager, to live your life, why couldn't he have been man enough to say, I'll wait for you? That's what fucking pisses me off. Even if he had those serious feelings for her, even at that young of an age, if he did, he should have waited until it was okay. And left her the fuck alone. And let her live her life and grow the fuck up. But I don't care. If that's how he felt, then do it legally. listen, I understand. Like, you know what? I don't think it's cool. I think it's weird as hell. Because like I already said, if I was 17, when I was 17, I wasn't having no thoughts about no 12-year-old. I don't think that's normal. That's weird to me. When I was 17, I was about guys my age. Because I remember being 17, you know. I remember being in high school. And I was hanging out with other kids my age. I wasn't hanging out with no 12-year-olds. That's for damn sure. So that's weird. Okay, I'm not saying that's not weird. That is hella weird. As being a 17-year-old to even be interested in a 12-year-old, that's weird. But even if that were the case, why couldn't he have then just at least... Because if you think about it, if he could have just let her go for then, let her just fucking go and grow up like any normal kid should. And he could have lived his life. If he wanted to stay, if he didn't want to date anyone, if he felt that he was, I'm just saying, if I'm not in that situation, I can't really put myself in those shoes because I've never had those feelings like that. I'm not a pedophile. But if that's how he felt, why couldn't he have let her alone and fucking gone and lived his life? And he didn't have to date nobody else. If he felt that he was so in love with her, why couldn't he have waited until she was of age? It was just a few short years. Why couldn't he have worried about his fucking career? If he wanted to be celibate, bitch, I've been celibate for fucking like 4 years, 5 years at least. I've been celibate by choice. Because as the way I look at it, there ain't nobody out here that I want like that. There ain't nobody out here that's good enough for me to give up this pussy. That's the way I look at it. For real. So why, if he felt like he was so in love with this young girl, why couldn't he have waited? And why couldn't she have waited if they were so in love until she was old enough? Instead of all this shit and the way that it turned out. This is awful. This is horrible. That it should never even been, okay? For real. Let me just say that right now. A 17-year-old, why is a 17-year-old looking at a 12-year-old in the first damn place? It should have never been. But the fact that he was feeling that type of way, why couldn't he have waited? Why did he have to go and get involved with her, knowing the age that she was? That's grooming. And then taking advantage, as far as I am concerned, as an adult, from what I could see, taking advantage of her home situation. I don't know what her home situation was, but he either took advantage of it, maybe it was bad, and he took advantage of it, or he convinced her that it was worse than it was. There's no excuse for that. I'm not making excuses for that. I'm saying I'm fucking sickened and I'm upset. My soul is hurt. Thank you.
Freak4Ever just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you very much for the subscription. My soul is hurt by this shit, yo. Like, I'm a mom. My daughter is 4 years away from being the age that this little girl, or actually 3 years away. Holy fucking shit, dude. My thoughts on the Charlie Kirk thing are that it's fucked up. And this country is depraved. And it's a bunch of sick shit happening. A bunch of sick shit. I feel very sad. I've already talked about Charlie Kirk, and I think that he could have been probably the next great thing for this country. I think he could have been the next president, and I think he would have been very good for this country, and I think that's why he was assassinated. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting, and it's very fucking sad. Add it to the sad list of things. I think it's all sad. I think it's all fucking horrible. I think we're living in a very, very troubled time. But, hey Max Extreme, welcome to the chat. Oh no, she had friends. If she didn't have, where do you think all this info is coming from? These kids were scared. These are children. Okay? These are kids. Literal kids that were scared, that were paid off by this adult, that was enabled by his manager from Interscope Records. You think these people don't have fucking people around them? You're crazy, dude. Especially these little motherfucking YNs that are just coming up. Okay, all they see is they fucking emulate everybody else that they've already seen. These little, oh my gosh, you guys better fucking figure it out. I swear to God. Like, this is a whole new world we're living in. And it's so crazy to me, too, when I hear people on the news be like, his name is like d4vd. What does that mean? I don't understand it. Oh my gosh. They're so crazy. It's like, bitch, have you ever heard of the fucking internet? You stupid fucking retard. Seriously. I'm almost fucking 50 years old. I'm fucking 5 years away from being fucking 50 years old, bitch. How the fuck old and ancient are you that you don't fucking understand this shit? You don't, like, dead mouse, what the fuck? 2012, 2010, 2080, I don't know. I've been under a rock for the last 50 years. Like, can you fucking imagine? What is wrong with these fucking people? Wake up and smell the fucking espresso, you bitch! Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck is wrong with these fucking people? But David, d4vd. What? Oh my gosh. Have you guys, like, literally never, ever chatted anywhere or ever, like, are you new to the internet? I'm sorry. Is this 1996 or 1997? Because I'm really confused right now. I'm really confused. The fuck is this nonsensical fucking bullshit? Acting like you don't fucking know. He should think it goes good to see you. What? Shut the fuck up. Why was I listening to him in the first place? Because his music is actually really good. Or it was. Because he's actually a talented vocalist. I'm not an idiot. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I like talented vocalists. My bad. Fuck me. For existing. Seriously. How dare I? I've explained this so many times, you guys. I found the only reason I knew who David was is because I found him through Chesil. From listening to Chesil, my muse, or my muse from 6 months ago. But whatever. I fucking learned of David through Chesil because Chesil is the fucking bomb, and everybody knows I've had a crush on Chesil since like fucking the beginning of the year. What's a groupers? Fish? I don't know. I've never had a grouper. I've caught them on Stardew Valley, but I've never actually eaten one. So I don't know what they taste like. Grapers? Oh, is that what they mean? Gropers? Like blade? Gropers? I don't know. The only groper I ever knew really was like Ron Jeremy. And I loved him. I loved Ron Jeremy. Ron Jeremy could grope me anytime. Look at, I keep this here because that's how much I love Ron. This is from Ron Jeremy. He signed this. This is a soup lid from the Rainbow Sleeve. It says Rainbow Soup. Ron Jeremy. I know everything's backwards. 8/10/10. So this was August 10th, 2010. This is $50 on eBay. Ron Jeremy. This is actually my lid from my chicken soup from the Rainbow. And Ron Jeremy just decided he was going to write this. So I love Ron Jeremy so much. I love him. He's the only graper that I know that I've actually met. That I know personally. And I love him. He could grape me anytime. And I'll grape him a little bit too. He actually did make me grape him once. He did put my hand on his penis. But it was in his jeans. So it was kind of okay. It wasn't like his bare naked penis. He just, one time he grabbed my hand and went on his crotch. And I was like, Ron, what are you doing? Yeah, it was big. It was really, really big. But I did feel his penis one time with my hand over his jeans or whatever. I didn't do it willingly. He did it to me. He took my hand and put it there because that's what a graper he is. But I love Ron Jeremy. I love him so much. He is not a rapist. I love him. I will always love him. I don't think Ron would ever hurt anyone. Ever. And I just say, I will say that, and that's the thing. Like, I am on, like, listen, I believe in what's right and what's wrong, and I am a Christian girl, and I don't ever want to, like, I will just keep it real. I try to keep it real with you guys. Hunted, you know? Like, listen, I'm going to say, I was a fan of David's music, but when I found out all this, I didn't know all this. Okay, I didn't know all this. I didn't go hard. I'm not one of these weirdos either that went hard for David. Like, oh, it couldn't have been David. David couldn't have done it. I literally cried when I found out that the car was registered to David. I was very upset. Why? Because I have common sense in my mind. And I was like, oh no, this is not good. This is not good. It's not looking good for our boy. Because I really was rooting for him. I really was. But I didn't know all this shit about him either. I also wasn't like this huge David fan. I found out all this stuff after the news broke that he had a Discord. I didn't know he had a Discord. I wasn't like in that deep at all. You know, I didn't know he had a whole Discord, and he's had it for years, and he's been doing weird shit on his Discord, and people have talked about it. And then he had his lawyers step up and intimidate those people that were actually trying to expose him like 2 years ago or 3 years ago on his fucking Discord. Because of the shit he'd be saying on his Discord like 3 fucking years ago. And this is the problem, y'all. It got silenced. Because of all his attorneys and all these Hollywood type people. That's what I'm saying. Because they cover it up. It's time. Yeah, it's a groper. Young? How young are you? Thank you, Max. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm never going to tell. I'll never tell. Just kidding. That's inappropriate. It's an inappropriate joke to make. It's way too soon. I actually had to tell somebody too soon the other day in the comments. And then it was cute because I saw other people saying the same thing when they were making jokes about this. I gotta go pee. And I was like, good. I'm happy to see it. Tell them. Too soon. Too soon, motherfucker. Oh no, I don't want to do that. You'll never know because I'm not buying any beer. I'm not letting cats drink alcohol. Sometimes alcohol is good for drowning your sorrows a little bit. I feel a little bit better even though I'm very sad. Oh, thank you. I was talking to the cats. I wasn't yelling at them. We're just having a conversation. We're all good. Everybody's happy here. They're my friends. They're my friends and I'm your friends. And everybody's friends here. That's the way I look at it. I don't have shoes on. These are socks. See, just socks. Just socks. Well, welcome. Are you really new? Because that's really weird because there's someone else with that same name that's been around for years. Or maybe they spell it differently, but maybe they actually have an I. But it's really similar and they've been around for years. So I thought that you were them. So my mistake, sorry. Welcome. What's my thing here? My thing is everything. I just talk about whatever. And sometimes you know what? Here's the thing. And I didn't want to tell you guys this, but I'm going to tell you guys this right now. I'm probably going to start covering more of like this shit. Like more like current news, famous people. I'm kind of on that like Alex. Well, I know Alex said that, but I'm kind of on like that Alex tip where like it was really weird that she said that too. Cause I was like, whoa, that's weird. She's kind of like reading my mind. Cause I actually said that before. I didn't say it to you guys, but I said to other people. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to actually start covering like more famous people instead of just like the IP2. I want to phase that out. I really want to phase that out as much as possible and actually just start talking about, you know, more relatable things and people in the media, you know? No, more like probably more celebrity stuff is kind of what I would like to cover. More like this, like more celebrity stuff, whatever the case may be. I've kind of found myself like drifting to that more because that's kind of what I'm into anyway. And people in this community, it's really funny. They're like, oh, she's obsessed with celebrities. Blah, blah, blah. Bitch, I am a motherfucking celebrity. That's what it is. And that's what it always will be. And you better figure it the fuck out. I am the celebrity. I'm a celebrity in my own right. Playboy knew it. They called me a fucking celebrity. They already knew. They saw it.
Grown up said $50, putting my money where my Chris is right in the potato pot. There's a lot of support for the great potato chip salad.
Whoa, what? What? Thank you. I couldn't tell what that was saying at all. It sounded like putting my son, putting. I was like, what? What does that mean? But thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I just got probably one of your donos, and it got sucked up by my phone bill today. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but it's like, yeah, they just steal it right away. It's like they have it down to a science. They're like, these fucking, I don't want to say it, shysters. They're like, oh, we know when there's, yeah, let's get it. Get the money, take the money. Yeah, take the monies. Yeah, that's what they do. Every single time. I swear to God. And I'm like, everybody stop donating to me around the 19th. Well, or don't. I don't care. Or donate more, because like my phone bill comes out like the 19th and they take all my money, and then I'm like, oh my gosh. Every single month I'm like, why is my fucking shit overdrawn? Oh yeah, it's the 19th. I forgot. Horrible. Are you gonna be at fucking King Cobra's? I better motherfucking see you in the chat, bitch. All you bitches. Tomorrow, King Cobra JFS Memorial. I'm gonna be drinking again. Cause you already know I'm doing the Cobra's fucking, what's it? Cobra's Mist. The Cobra's Mist. I want to do different Cobra's Mist tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Because I want to do all the Cobra's Mist. I'm going to do the Cobra's Mist because I don't like the regular Cobra's Mist. But what did I try it with that was so good? Was it the Baja? Was it just the Baja Blast that made it good? I don't remember. What was it? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Wasn't it the Baja Blast? I don't think I got even to the voltage. Because I remember I said I'm going to start with a regular Mountain Dew. Then I'm going to finna go to the Baja Blast. Then I'm going to go to the voltage. I don't think I made it to the voltage. I think I was satisfied with the Baja Blast. If you really think about it. I'm not an alcoholic, you stupid fuck. I'm drinking tonight because I drink occasionally. Imagine what, you must be a retard wet brain to fucking just be like, oh, I'm an alcoholic too. And just fucking assume that I'm an alcoholic. What the fuck is wrong with you? Where's from here? Yes, I'm from here. I'm from the internet. I was born here and raised here on YouTube. What do you mean from here? Good God, you must be a fucking alcoholic because you obviously don't have like 2 fucking brain cells left to rub together. The fuck are you talking about, Willis? I had to check myself before I wrecked myself right there. For real. I almost said a bad word. I better not. Better not. No, I never go to Vegas. I don't ever. I'm about to finna go to Vegas immediately. You should fucking donate to me like right now so I can get some weed because I need to go to Vegas and buy some, bitch, like right now. I need $500 like tonight so I can get some good weed in Vegas and everything else. Like, and I needed some pantyhose and some tampons. And groceries, just saying. If I hooked up with Geezer, I'd have to kick him right in the barbecue, like just Jen. No, I can't hook up with him because he's a weak incel. And I don't like weak incel bitches. He's a fucking... You hook up with him. You know what? I'm going to see you hook up with him when you come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Come here and get some. Come on. Stop talking about it and come here. And you can fucking stream with OG Geezer. Don't tell me to do it. You do it. Wizard's Elixir. Ooh. Ew, that's nasty. You're going to die. You're going to die. You're definitely going to die before you ever make it to the US of A, bitch. You're going to fucking die forlorn hope if you drink that shit. That's nasty as hell. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. You're going to die. Well, cheers to you, because it's nice knowing you. Love you while you're here, because you're definitely never going to make it here. You're going to completely die. Completely. Why are you trying to kill yourself? Jeez. It's too bad. I hate to hear it. I hate to hear it for you. I really do. Let's get back to this David shit. Is this a lie? Shut up and listen.
A talented young blood who came from nothing and made it to the top.
Because this might be insider info, bitch.
I have that. Like, there was no
So I'm thinking.
extracurricular activities.
The Holy Spirit saying.
It was just me at home playing Fortnite, getting schoolwork done, learning how to code and build computers.
Is bugging me like this about this.
Different from most cats in the game. His music journey started in 2021, making gaming montages for Fortnite on YouTube, where he had to create his own tracks to avoid copyright drama. What started as solving a business problem ended up getting him signed to Darkroom and Interscope Records. The story of how he got into music reads like some modern.
Sometimes it pays to be a bum.
Back in November 2021, David was getting heated about copyright strikes killing his gaming video revenue. When he went crying to his mom's about losing that bread, she dropped some game on him that changed everything. Armed with nothing but an iPhone, some Apple earbuds, and a free app called BandLab, David started cooking up tracks in his sister's bedroom closet.
So you hear that? This guy was completely self-made. Okay? This is all because he played Fortnite, and he was making videos on YouTube of him playing Fortnite, I guess, and he was tired of him getting fucking struck down by copyright. So his moms told him, yo, little David, why don't you just make your own music to it and put that over it so your shit don't get copied or get struck down all the time? And he was like, yo, moms, that's a good idea. Let me hide in my sister's closet with my phone and make some music. So this is how this YN came up on the scene. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's rooting for him because this is a YN. This is the underdog. Yo, this guy just self-made, literally, and has the voice of an angel and is just sitting up in his sister's closet making music. So you want to believe in this YN. You know what I'm saying?
YouTube for tight beats. Download them and lay down vocals.
I'm just keeping it real.
That lo-fi, intimate sound that became his signature wasn't some artistic choice. Homie was just...
Yeah, what up? Hold up. We're going to fucking actually take it back to here. Because you finna see it. I'm going to show you guys what we talking about here. Because you know what? It doesn't really hit the same if you just looking at me the whole time. So let's look at this YN. Let's look at him here. He had everything in front of him. Everything. Everything. Dude. They said he was set to be the next Frank Ocean, yo. They said he was finna take, he was the next one. You know what I'm saying?
Crying to his moms about losing that bread. She dropped some game on him that changed everything.
This is why we talking about right here. David.
And a free app called BandLab. David started cooking up tracks in his sister's bedroom closet. He searched YouTube for tight beats.
Yeah, from nowhere.
Lay down vocals using just his phone's mic. That lo-fi.
Look at him.
Sound
That's him in the closet, yo.
Artistic choice. Homie was just working with what he had. You feel me?
You gotta download this app called BandLab.
He was, dude. You want to believe in you? Look at him with Benny Blanco, yo.
Because what kind of made my sound popular was because it sounded good.
Look at that couch. That looks like the fucking cushion I just. That looks like the cushion I just washed. Don't it? Don't it though? Don't it though? Don't. Come on now. Don't tell me that doesn't. Bitch, this a young hip ass N-word. You know what I'm saying? This is a young hipster right here. He's sitting on cushions from the 1970s. Bitch, don't make me show you. I'm telling you, this is what I'm talking about. How are you not gonna fucking believe in a YN like this? Like this young man, you think, you know what, you see him, you say, like, this young man got soul, you know what I'm saying? Like, this young man got soul. Like, look at this. Look at this cushion right here. Look at it. He's sitting on that kind of cushion. This is a 1970s. I just washed this. I just washed this myself with my own damn feet. Everything is drying up in here. I'm telling you, man, that's a kind of cushion. Yo, that's like, you gotta respect somebody sitting on a cushion like that. Okay? You gotta respect somebody. And a golden voice like that, you better fucking recognize, like, you better figure it out. And then to figure out, and then to see this all, and then learn all this, it's very distressing. It's very, like, this is heartbreaking. Like, why would you do this? What is wrong with you, David? Why? You had everything ahead of you. You had every single thing. You had everything in front of you. How could you do this? And, like, why would you be a predator? Like, be a child predator like this and do this and throw everything away? For, like, a 12-year, you met this girl when she was 12 years old. What is wrong with you? Like, how could you do this? Like, you let everybody down. You let your mama down. You let everybody down. And now you're going to, if this guy doesn't, oh, it's looking so bad, dude. So bad.
Songs chart and hit number 33 on the Billboard Hot 100. The whole track was created using that same DIY method, recorded in his sister's closet on his phone, with lyrics that seemed to come straight from his soul. But looking back, there was something real off about this young cat's quick rise and the dark themes in his music. Romantic homicide.
That's what I'm saying. And so everybody, don't ever fucking call me a fucking stalker again, because you know what? I'm finna stalk everybody's life. Oh, yeah. Because you know what, Chesil? You're number one. You're number one. Why is this on my fucking wall? Because I'm finna find out about you. Because I'm fucking finding out about you, brother. That's why, bitch. Because I'm not finna support anybody that I don't know what the fuck. I don't know who the fuck where the fuck they come from ever again. You bitch. And I swear to God, Chesil, don't ever fuck with me. Because you know what? You ain't shit. You ain't nobody. Just because you have the voice of an angel, you're just as human as everybody else, bitch. No, I'm not going to calm down because I'm fucking pissed off about this shit. Who's Chesil? Oh, my stupid crush that's a fucking delusional retard. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I literally just spit. That's how mad I am. Seriously. Don't talk about him. Shh. Forget about him. He's garbage now. I've had it with Chesil. I'm very upset with him. I'm not as upset with him as David, but yeah. Chesil is how I found David in the first fucking place. Can we just say that? Can I just say that? Because it's true. So when I discovered Chesil and Chesil's fucking beautiful music, that's when I discovered David from Spotify. I blame Spotify because I started listening to Chesil on Spotify, and then they started playing David's music. And then I started to like David's music. And I had no idea that all this was going on behind the scenes. And now I'm upset. I'm heartbroken. You know, I don't know what to think. I do know what to think. And you know what? It's disgusting. I'm disgusted. Okay? Like, I'm flabbergasted. My mind is blown. I just am still processing this. I can't believe this. I am believing it. I believe it, but I don't want to believe it. It's just horrible. It's just sickening. And every single day it gets worse and worse. Worse and worse. It's like down the rabbit hole. It's so depressing. It's so sickening. And as a mother of a little girl, it's so sickening. It's like, what the, oh my gosh. And you think you're doing right by your kids, you know? It's just so hard. It's like, how do you not raise a crazy person in this day and age? You try so hard, but it's like, you know, it's like no matter what you do, you're fucking screwed. they're not socialized enough, or they're fucking dead, or they turn out to be a pedophile or a murderer, they're fucking, or they're a drug addict and they die on the streets. It's just horrible. Don't have kids. Just don't have kids. Alexandra, you should be excited about not having kids, because you know what? It seems like it's all fun and games, doesn't it? It seems so exciting and happy and fun. But then you realize, oh my gosh, now I have this child. And it's a whole can of worms. Because now I'm responsible for them for the rest of their life. And I care way too much about this other human being. And it's like, now you have this person that you would just literally kill for. And try to navigate the world as a single parent. With a precious, beautiful little girl like that. It's just so hard. Don't have kids. Yeah, just don't do it. Because you don't realize, you just look at before you have kids, you look at all the good stuff. You think about, like, oh, it's going to be so nice. And you don't actually think about any of the real life horrors of having children. And these sickos out here that you have to relentlessly protect them from. Yeah, kids are amazing. It's not the kids that are the problem. It's the rest of the world that's the fucking problem. And maybe you're not a single parent, but as a single parent, it's very scary. I'm scared all the time. As a single parent, especially as a single woman, as a single parent of a little girl. Like, I feel very vulnerable, and it's very scary. And it's crazy when I have people coming at me because I have to be the masculine protector. Because that's the mama bear in me, and that's everything in me, that I don't want my kid to end up this way. I will never, and if it's that I'm overprotective, I would rather be overprotective than let a 13-year-old, I can't even imagine, like, that's so soon from now for me as a parent to think about, like, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me to think about. And to think that, like, in 4 years from now, my daughter can have some guy that's, like, 20 like this. Like, nah, no, fuck that shit. So fucked up.
Had some lyrics that, in hindsight, seemed way too real. The track had lines like,
and I was completely...
I killed you, and I didn't even regret it.
I didn't kill her physically, but in the back of my mind, she died. And I didn't even cry, not a single tear.
When David broke down the song's meaning in interviews, he said it was about killing thoughts and emotions in his head, not actual violence. At the time, that interpretation made sense. Just a young
This is so fucked up, you guys.
Feelings through his art. What fans thought was creative storytelling was about to be seen in a whole different light.
So it's all in the mind, because that's the most secure place you can be, is in your mind. So if you can expel
it's
that
all
out of your
lies.
mind, then everything else will just come together.
By the time this Tesla situation,
it's all fucking sickos.
leveled up from a Fortnite gamer to a
and you can never be too careful. And you can never be too protective of your children. Ever. I don't care what anybody ever fucking says.
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss.
Because these motherfucking predators be out here, and you would never even, some of them you would never even suspect.
100 for his generation. His music spoke to isolation, heartbreak, and finding connection in this digital world. Themes that hit different for young cats who came up during the pandemic. The streets got all the receipts. David kept his personal business mostly on the low. Despite blowing up, he stayed posted up in Houston with his family, still cooking up tracks in that same bedroom.
And claimed to be a Christian.
He kept his Christian faith strong and was still hitting family Bible studies every week, presenting himself as a grounded young king who didn't let...
And cut a teenager up.
Thinking and just being...
The fuck is wrong with you, man?
God is just like It helps.
And
in
you know
some
what?
aspects.
And you know what? This is why people don't respect Christianity. This is because of sickos like you, dude. They use it as a fucking mask. Like fucking James Ward Nichols. You know? Fucking sicko pedophiles. Man. I was duped. I was brought in by this. I wasn't a huge fan, but I'm like, I feel bad, yo. I feel bad. I legit feel bad that I cared about this dude. Like, I rooted for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think a lot of people probably feel the same way. And I don't have any problem with saying it. Like, I honestly, like, I liked his voice. I thought he was a very talented vocalist. Like, I'm always rooting for the underdog. Like, I actually thought this guy, like, you know, how could you, what the fuck, man? This is so fucked up. He could have had anybody, like, he could have someone, a girl his own age. Why are you but you know what? Sickos gonna be sickos, you know? Sickos gonna be sickos, I guess. It's just fucked up. It's a scary ass fucking world we're living in. It's a really scary, as a parent, it's a really scary ass fucking world we're living in. I just can't believe I'm just flabbergasted.
Level-headed.
I'm sickened, man. I'm sickened and upset by this whole thing.
My family's very, very supportive, and they're my support system, and they guide me through this whole thing.
And I do feel like everybody failed that little girl. None of this should have ever happened to her or anybody.
As the investigation got rolling,
any little girl
was cooperating with the feds while keeping his tour moving. The statements were careful, acknowledging the situation while maintaining his innocence and cooperation. His legal team was telling everybody questions to law enforcement, which showed they were taking it serious but weren't in full panic mode yet.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed too. I want to know, why is this motherfucker not in police custody, yo? Why? Why is he still not? Why is he still? What the fuck is going on here? What is actually going on here, dude? Like, this is unprecedented. This is like, ain't nobody ever heard of this shit before. How you gonna find a body in this person's car and this person hasn't been fucking hunted down by the FBI, is not in police custody? What in the fuck kind of fucking corruption cover-up is going on here? That's what I want to know. What, because she wasn't black? Because he's black and she wasn't? What the fuck does that mean? What does that... Oh my gosh. Shut up, dude. You're stupid. Shut up, man. I gotta get a tissue. I'm fucking very upset. You just shut up. You're so stupid, man, when you say stupid shit. It's just horrible, dude. It's fucking sick. Like, I just can't believe it. I mean, I believe it. I do believe it because I've looked into it a lot now. And if you start looking into it, I'm telling you, dude, his whole fucking career has been about her. Like, yeah, he said she was his muse, obviously. But you're sick, dude. Why? Like, ugh. Dude, she was like a child, dude. Like, it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Ain't nothing, no meth going on here, that's for sure. I don't do meth. All right, let's go.
23 model had Texas plates and was registered under David's government name. It got found in the Bird Streets area of Hollywood Hills. That's some expensive real estate where abandoned whips get noticed quick, you feel me? The location itself raised.
It didn't get noticed quickly. These people are so stupid. they interviewed neighbors in the neighborhood. They said the neighbors in the neighborhood, this is what I don't like about this shit. There's so much misinformation, and I feel like they're covering it up for him. Like, I genuinely feel like why is this being covered up, dude? It's being covered up. The neighbors in the neighborhood said that the car been there for months, dude. Okay? They said the car been there all summer long by the time it was found. That car wasn't found till September 7th, yo. They said that car been there all summer long. The neighbors in the neighborhood said that the car done been there all summer long. Parked on the side of the street. Then they said, because I've been paying attention to everything in the case. They said that the car did change position. It went from one side of the street to the other or whatever. And right a little bit up the street. So somebody fucking done moved the car. Somebody moved the car. Was it his manager who was renting him the home? I don't know. It's a Tesla. I ain't got no Tesla. I ain't got money like that. So is a Tesla. Could you move the Tesla, could you move it remotely? I don't know. But the shit got moved allegedly while he was off on tour. So that tells me either he was able to move it remotely or somebody else moved it for him. So there was somebody else involved that knew what the fuck was going on. Or, I mean, you had to smell it. Come on. The truth is going to come out. We're going to get answers. It's going to be I guarantee you, it's going to be a whole Netflix documentary. This shit is going to come out. What's done in the dark will be seen in the light. It will be. Believe it. Believe it. 100%. Look at this shit. He's stupid. And who would do this? Who would be that stupid? A 20-year-old. Yeah, of course.
Mad questions. Why would somebody dump a Tesla in such a visible, bougie neighborhood? The investigation faced
who knows? He was mentally ill. It's clear. It's apparent by watching his videos, listening to his songs, and actually, I was never that much of a fan, but now I started actually paying attention. Now that all this shit isn't going down, and fucking, he was mentally ill as fuck. And the last video that I showed, Rehab, on my fucking community wall, bro, watch that video. It shows everything. It shows, like, the inner turmoil he was battling and stuff. And, like, I just think he wanted to kill a girl. I really do. He was battling some demons, yo. And it showed in that video. He showed it in his art. He did show it in his music and his videos. I just, I don't know. I definitely wasn't paying attention back then, but damn. And I think it was a lot of younger people that were paying attention, and that's what's fucked up about it. He took advantage of a lot of younger people, and a lot of people kept secrets for him. He paid these kids off. I don't know what's going on, yo, but I'm basically bracing myself to find out that he either takes himself out of the game, or if he goes to prison, he ain't gonna last long. That's all there is to it. And I think he knows that. And I almost feel like the LAPD and the FBI are almost just giving him the room. They're giving him the rope to hang himself, like literally. They're giving him the time to take himself out of the game. And I feel like it is just because he's famous. Just because he's, that's what it is. It's just fucked up. This is so fucked up, man. Because ain't no normal person, if any fucking civilian did this shit and the body was found in their fucking trunk of their car, they would be fucking like that, fucking taken in. You know what I'm saying? They would be in police custody like that. Why has this young N been fucking allowed to just keep doing his fucking thing and fucking. That's what I don't understand. That's another thing that's so weird to me. I've never seen anything like this before in the media, in the press, like nothing. Where there's a dead body shows up in your car and you're just allowed to just keep on walking free. This is crazy to me. Why isn't anybody fucking demanding justice here? That's what I don't understand. This is wild to me. It's wild, dude. I ain't never seen this shit before. And it makes me wonder who's getting paid. How much money does this YN have? Like, who's getting paid? Why is the LAPD number one? Why didn't they immediately work with the FBI and get in touch with the FBI? And this YN wasn't taken in to custody immediately. Why was he allowed to keep performing and keep doing his concerts and be in fucking Minneapolis and do a show in Minneapolis? I don't understand it. Where the fuck is he? He's supposed to be here like today, yo. He's supposed to be in LA like today. Where the fuck is he? Why ain't he been taken into police custody yet? He canceled his tours, allegedly. Allegedly, he was supposed to be fucking performing at the Greek in LA tonight, like the 20th, tonight, today. Why isn't he been brought to justice? Why ain't he back in LA and in police custody? What the fuck is going on here? That's what I want to know. This is crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like this before. In this country, I ain't never seen nothing like this before. I don't know what other alleged murderers allowed to just fucking walk the streets and just do as they fucking please. This motherfucker was posting after the body was found. Because I'm subscribed to him here on the YouTubes. And this motherfucker was posting after the body was found on YouTube. Like ain't nothing happened. Like, yo, check out my new song. Are you fucking kidding me right now? What the fuck is going on? This is crazy to me. This is crazy to me, dude. I ain't never heard anything. This is what I'm saying. Yo, we are totally in a simulation because this is not normal, dude. This is not normal at all. Like, this is why I know we in a fucking simulation right now. Like, this must be all... That's probably why I end up being David, because this is all a fucking figment of my imagination. Like, that's how I feel right now. I'm like, this is all in my mind. Like, my mind is literally shaping reality or some shit because I don't know. What are we going to find out about Chesel? I swear to God, I'm scared. I'm scared.
The body had been wrapped in plastic, which showed somebody tried to contain the...
She was wrapped in plastic. That's another fucked up thing that I don't like. Echoing Twin Peaks. You know? Fucking David Lynch just died this year. You already know, Lunar. She was wrapped in plastic. Why is this happening? You know what I'm saying? She's dead. Wrapped in plastic.
Hey, let's
Lunar
go
knows.
Let's go for a night on the town. No, kids.
You ever
Let's go for a
question
weekend away.
this fucking
Okay, let's bring the
reality?
kids. But first, let's get this fixed.
AAA, the membership to
I'm
go.
almost convinced that you're all fucking NPCs anyway.
She's dead. Wrapped in plastic.
Exactly. I continue to fucking question the weird shit that goes on and people's weird reactions and their inhuman emotions. And I just start thinking, like, is everybody fucking NPCs? Like, am I the main character and everyone's fucking just NPCs around here? If so, bitch, fucking pay me, bitch. Shut the fuck up and give me some fucking shekels. Like, this is like Grow a Garden on Roblox. I want your fucking shekels, bitch. I'm tired of your fucking shit since you're stupid NPCs and you're not even real people anyway. Fucking garbage code bullshit. Fucking weirdos. You're all weird. Like, prove to me you're not NPCs. That's where I'm at right now. At this fucking point. Like, you have to prove to me. Because I really do. I'm starting to think. Like, I'm really starting to think that I don't know. Yeah, I am kind of starting to think that. Because I see people, like, they just have, like, zero emotion. They're just, like, not human at all. And I'm just like, what is this? What the fuck is this? And are the only people that I know, like, they're not even real? Are they? Probably they're just stupid fucking messages online for me to receive, like, from God. Like, it really makes me wonder because I see all these stupid ass people just doing all this stupid ass stuff and completely destroying their fucking lives. And it just makes you wonder, like, are these people even real? Do they even feel anything? Are they actually, like, am I the only one that actually is real? Are these people just so stupid? I don't know. Like, it's the only thing that makes sense. Because everybody's just going completely insane. And I'm, like, the only one that's not going completely insane. And it's like, what the fuck reality am I living in? Where I'm, like, I'm not the most stable person mentally. Really, I'm not, like, you know, I'm not the best, you know, but I'm also not the worst, and I'm not completely insane, and I'm not batshit crazy, but I'm starting to feel like the whole world is, and I need to, like, stay here in the house because everyone's insane, and I might get murdered, like, if I'm just going to pick up some broccoli at the fucking grocery store. I don't fucking know anymore. And everybody's just crazy. And then, like, the last person you would expect is a homicidal psychopath.
Smell and evidence, but that effort ultimately failed.
I don't know what to do anymore.
The body has been dismembered, and maybe they don't
Dismembered!
have enough at this point to, you know, to positively say this was the cause of death.
The forensic timeline suggested the body had been in that whip for a minute, possibly weeks or months. This meant whoever put it there had done the deed way before the car got abandoned and discovered. The implications were wild as hell. Somebody had been riding around with human...
Wild as hell is an understatement.
Despite these challenges, investigators had some advantages for real. Tesla vehicles are basically computers on wheels, storing mad data about...
I'm gonna try to take a fucking resin hit because I can't
The car's internal systems would
live with
provide
this
a detailed
reality.
record of where it had been when it got driven, and potentially even who was operating it. The
Because
neighborhood
fuck all y'all.
Tesla also offered investigative
Bitches.
The Bird Streets area is known for
You're
being
fucking
security
all
conscious,
sick.
with many cribs equipped with surveillance systems, ring doorbells, security.
Who isn't sick? Show your fucking raise your hand if you're not a sicko. I fucking swear to God, I live in a world full of fucking sickos. It's so scary. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine because I know self-defense, and I'm just gonna say that.
Initially came to his
That's all.
Many
That's all I'm gonna say.
had been on tour, performing in front of
I will
thousands of
defend
witnesses
myself and
before
my
he got
family.
discovered. The timeline seemed to clear him. How could he be involved when he was hundreds of miles away, performing on stage? But other voices in the hood started raising uncomfortable questions. Why did major brands immediately distance themselves from David? What did they know that the public didn't? And why was a decomposed body found in his personal ride, regardless of where he was when it got discovered? The case
Yeah, why?
of a street legend, a
Bitch!
talented artist artist at the height of his fame, a mysterious death, and a web of connections.
I would like to
about
know why,
unravel in the
David.
most shocking way possible. What investigators didn't know at the time was that they were about to uncover a real dark business that would challenge everything the public thought they knew about their latest musical sensation. 8 days after that gruesome discovery, the LA County Medical Examiner's Office dropped news that was about to rock everybody's world. On September 17, 2025, the body was officially identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a 15-year-old shorty who had been reported missing from Lake Elsinore, California on April 5th, 2024. The ID hit the music industry and the public like a freight train. No cap. This wasn't just some random missing person. This was a teenage girl who had been gone for over a year, and now her remains got found in the whip of one of the music industry's rising young kings. But the most disturbing detail that came out was what helped investigators make that positive ID, the small tattoo on her right index finger. This ink wasn't just some random body art.
I feel like this wasn't the video I thought it was. Maybe it is.
The connection was undeniable and straight up disturbing. TMZ reported that Celeste's tattoo was in red ink, while David's matching tattoo was in black ink. David had first been spotted with his shish tattoo in September 20th.
That's what I'm saying.
Months after Celeste had gone missing.
This doesn't make any sense to me because there's more than enough. There's so much evidence to link those two together. They've been seen on video together more than once. She's been seen backstage at his concert. They had matching tattoos. I just want to know, and I'm very pissed off about this. Why is he, like, what? I feel like this is a cover-up. I feel like this is a cover-up. They're trying to psyop us. They're trying to cover up us. Like, right in front of, they're trying to pull the wool over our eyes, right in front of our eyes. And next thing you know, I don't want to know. I don't want to hear. He needs to be brought to justice. That's all there is to it. I don't want to hear any other excuses, any other bullshit. He needs to go to prison. That's it. Right now. Right now. A week ago, he needed to go to prison. What is the fucking problem? That's what I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. Why is this guy not in police custody? I don't know about that. Listen, I don't know about Nano being pregnant with multiple babies. I heard she was pregnant. I did hear that. I don't know about multiple babies or anything like that. Yeah, I heard about that. And I heard she was struggling with meth addiction and allegedly she's pregnant. I don't know. I think that's horrible. Obviously. What can I do about it? Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Maybe, you know what? Listen, I do know Nanobot. I've met her personally. I've hung out with her. I think you should probably know as well as I should. Number one, that probably take what she says with a grain of salt. I don't know. I don't know. I have enough in my mind, honestly. And that's, well, you know, that's, I've heard of that, and that's been one of those things I'm a bit concerned about. I didn't know all that. I haven't been paying that much attention. Listen, there's been so many crazy things going on in the media. I can only pay attention to so much because I'm only one person. So Nano can't exactly be trusted, but whatever. She doesn't usually lie, by the way.
Listen.
We had actually spoken to Celeste's mother last week, and at that point the police had said that the tattoo was there, but the mom told us more information which the police had not released, which was that the tattoo was in red ink.
The situation got even more twisted when
this shit is so fucked.
That before her daughter went missing, she had mentioned having a boyfriend named David. Now the connection wasn't just circumstantial. There was a direct link between the victim and the singer.
She told us that she was aware that there was a boyfriend named David
and that her daughter had a tattoo with the letters "shh" on her right index finger.
Why does your young daughter like that have a tattoo? First
Though
of
some
all, just so
unverified
much
social
fucked
media
up
posts
shit,
suggested
dude.
she was 13 or 14 at the time she went missing. She lived in Lake Elsinore, a city in Riverside,
I would
Canada,
fucking kill
about 70
somebody.
miles
No, hell
southeast of
no.
Los Angeles. It's a working class community. Far
This is what I'm
removed from
saying,
the
yo.
glitz and
I
glamour of Hollywood.
heard that her sister pimped her out, which is fucked up. It's a very young girl. Okay. Why is her mother not? I'm just saying, it just doesn't sit right with me. As much as I want to feel for the family and everything, I just feel like some secrets are being kept. I feel like something's going on. I feel like the vibe I get is her family. She was troubled, I guess, whenever she was a headstrong teenager, like every other teenager. And I just feel like her mother didn't want to be bothered with her. That's what I feel. I feel like her mother didn't want to be bothered with her. And I think that when she found out she was dating this guy that was successful and stuff, her mom thought, oh, well, good. You know? I don't know. Her mom didn't do it. They did not do enough. They did not do right by this little girl. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care. I don't care because I know what I would do. If that was my little girl, I would never rest until she was home. Like, there's no way. There's no way I'm just going to report her as a runaway and then everyone in my house is just going to rest and, like, fucking forget about her. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's what happened. Like, I think they knew she was with David. I think they knew it. I think they knew it. I do. It sounds like they knew. It sounds like her family knew from everything I've seen on the news and everything I've heard and all I've been trying to pay attention to this. This just really upsets me. Really upsets me because I would never let my daughter go off like this with a man like this. And I don't care. I don't care if they were 5 years apart. If he was 17 and she was 12 when they met. I don't give a fuck. He was the one that had the responsibility to be the adult, to do the right thing. That's all there is to it. And not groom her, not lead her on, and just say like, yo, listen, this is what it is. And in 5 years, that's all it would have been. 5 short years, whatever. In 5 years, that's what he should have said. If you still love me and I still love you in 5 years, then we will get married. That's it. And it should have been that. And he should have let it go. He should have let it go. And if he would have focused on his music career and put everything in his music career, she would have had it made. If she could have just been cool for 5 years and he could have been cool. And I'm not talking about having a sexual relationship, those two together, because that should not have been going on. I'm just saying, if they wanted to, like, if he really loved her, he should have let her go and live her life and be a teenager. And he should have said, as the adult, he should have said, if you love me when you're 18, we finna get married. You know what I'm saying? When you're legal, we'll get married. You live your life until then. I'm gonna live my life until then. I'm gonna get my fucking paper stacked. I'm gonna get my shit fucking going. And I'm gonna make a life for you. So that when you become 18, then that's when. I'm gonna leave you alone until then. You live your life. I'm gonna do my thing. That's what he should have done. To be a grown adult. To set her free to say, listen, if you love me still when you're a grown adult, that's when we can take this further to the next level. But as of now, we can't do that. As of now, I've got to focus on me and you got to focus on you. You know, that's what he should have done as an adult. He didn't do that. And that's why we're here today talking about this shit. I don't give a fuck about Nano. You know what? That's your fucking problem. All y'all. For real. You give a fuck about these fucking low vibrational fucking assholes that is never gonna go nowhere. figure it the fuck out. How long is it going to take you to figure it out? Seriously. Wow. A meth junkie's fucking pregnant. Wow. Cool. Let's not stop talking about it. Let's just sweep this shit under the rug that Trish is trying to talk about right now. I don't care. How about I don't fucking care? I'm not policing adults on the internet. You want to go police adults on the internet? You go right the fuck ahead. I'm talking about real shit.
Where David's career was taking off. Her birthday was September 7th, a date that was about to take on some real sinister significance as more details came.
You guys are so
Celeste
fucked
was
up.
described as having wavy black hair and standing about 5'1". She came from a Hispanic family and had been living a typical teenager's life before everything went left. As investigators and journalists started digging deeper, more evidence of a relationship between David and Celeste began surfacing.
No, easy on the eyes, I guess, if you're into that kind of guy. He's not my type of guy, Penelope, but here's the thing. I will tell you this. David is a very small stature little guy. He's very petite. I think that's part of it. I really do. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. It's usually these little ass guys that always want, because they don't, and it's a you gotta fucking pay attention to the psychology, y'all. They don't feel like real men. You know what I'm saying? Because they're already like a little guy. So they feel like they need like a little girl to make them feel like a real fucking man. It's fucking sick, yo. It's fucking sick. But I'm telling you, a lot of these little guys, that's how they be feeling, yo. For real. I'm not fucking trying to sugarcoat it for nobody. I'll just let you know how it is, keeping it real. They do. They got that Napoleon syndrome for real. And they're weird, dude. But you gotta think about the human psychology of it. They don't feel like a man. Because they're so small. They don't feel like a man. So they feel like, who makes me feel like a man? You know what I'm saying? Not a girl censor right now. That's what it is. As soon as I said that, as soon as I said that, shit started scuffing. Notice as soon as I said that, shit started scuffing. Shit ain't been scuffing all night. I've been sitting in my house. Shit ain't been scuffing all night. As soon as I said that, shit started scuffing. That's weird, right? Right? That's a little bit weird. No. It's not like that. It's not about that. Because short women, as me, I'm 5'2", I'm a very petite woman. That doesn't make me feel any less. The psychology, that doesn't make me feel any less than a woman, as a woman. Like, women are supposed to be petite. That actually makes me feel more desirable as a woman. You know, but as a man, that's a whole different story. Whole different story. So you can't even... Nah, you're full of shit. You can't even. And I'm not saying that all men that are small in stature are the same way. I'm just saying, pay attention. Pay attention. Don't be stupid. Pay attention.
Photos got posted on social media showing them together, including images that appeared to show them on FaceTime with friends. One particularly disturbing image allegedly showed them together at 3:51 a.m., raising serious questions about what type of relationship this really was. The timeline of their alleged relationship painted an even more troubling picture.
Well, I hope I missed the Cash App during this, because you guys are really fucking unworthy, if not.
Started when Celeste was as young as 12, 14 years old, while David would have been 17
Speaking of,
given David's birth date of March 28th, 2005, this would place the beginning of their alleged relationship
until I get a cash app.
2022, when he was still grinding to build his music career. When the truth hit different. Recently,
I'm not beta. I'm not beta. I don't give a fuck about numbers or fucking bots. I give a fuck about cash apps and real support.
Online. Supposedly,
I'm not a fucking stupid ass bitch. Figure it out.
She was just 13 years old via Discord. These messages, if they're authentic, would be straight up evidence of an inappropriate relationship with a minor. The screenshots allegedly showed communications from 2022 when Celeste would have been 13, during the same period when David was experiencing his breakthrough with romantic homicide. But the most disturbing part of the case was what came out about Celeste's final months. Friends posted messages from April 29th, 2024, weeks after she had been reported missing, showing that she was still alive and communicating with them. These messages painted a picture of a young girl on the run, hiding from her parents, and in a relationship that her friends were clearly worried about. The messages revealed some really dark details about Celeste's state of mind and her relationship with someone referred to only as David. In one exchange, she wrote about being scared and mentioned that he came back crying and told her friends, "Do not text me." The context suggested she was hiding with someone and was afraid of being discovered. When friends expressed concern for her safety and asked if she was going to continue talking to David or going back with him because they didn't want her to get into any more trouble with him, her response was chilling. "I'm safe. No, I'm not." These conversations revealed several disturbing elements. First, Celeste's friends knew she was in some
you guys are fucking broke ass bitches. You don't even deserve to see me.
Using a burner Instagram to communicate.
Period.
Third, there were references to intimate activities that suggested an inappropriate sexual relationship. One particularly disturbing exchange involved Celeste discussing intimate physical
Blogger's a stupid bitch.
including references that suggested sexual activity.
And you're kind of a fucking retard for giving a fuck what he has to say. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever sit back and think, like, I'm a retard because I fucking focus on all the wrong things and all the wrong people, and I'm a little bit retarded? Did you ever think about that?
Implied that she had been sexually involved with David and that her friends were aware of this relationship. For a girl who was 14 or 15...
Did you ever think, like, maybe I'm a scum fuck that just cares about other scum fucks? A bunch of junkie losers. A bunch of do-nothing bitches that do nothing with their fucking life and talk about nothing and stream from their parents' garage getting fucking wasted because they're losers.
Time any sexual relationship with
maybe that's your fucking issue.
Would be statutory rape under California.
If that's what you pay attention to.
Celeste suggested she was trying to distance herself from David but was scared. Her friends kept checking on her, telling her to stay safe and not to delete her Instagram account. So
maybe you're just as much of a rape. You're worse of a fucking loser than him.
She couldn't escape. These revelations completely destroyed that initial theory that David's car had been jacked.
What does that say?
There was now clear evidence that David had known Celeste, had been in a relationship with her, and that she had been alive and in hiding for weeks after being reported missing.
You guys don't care, do you? You don't fucking care about anybody.
Hush money payments. Instagram posts
you don't care about anything.
That David had been paying people to keep quiet.
All you fucking care about is nonsense, fucking bullshit drama. And you're broke and you're stupid. Fuck you, losers.